My God. My God. Today, my friends, is the day. We have so much to discuss. So much to discuss. I'm already looking over at my YouTube and realizing like how many different people have like gone live over there, like over the where's it at? Over the Xbox business update. There's like 7 or 8 Xbox podcasts that have gone live already. Obviously, I'm going to be talking about that. I want to talk about the Xbox thing. I want to talk about I'm going to talk about a lot of stuff. There's all kinds of things I want to talk about. We're going to talk about everything today. Very little things are we going to not be talking about. So, I have not watched the Xbox update yet. We'll react to that in real time. We'll react to that in real time. What's up, Meta? Let me see. Let me make sure my Twitch is up as well. Twitch is up too. Babadosh, what's up, buddy? Welcome, Twitch friends. Welcome, YouTube friends. We'll give everybody a chance to pile in. So, funny story. So yesterday, I spent an obscene amount of time trying to get Helldivers 2 to work. Like, I said 6 hours in Discord. It was probably a lot longer than that, to be honest. It was probably a lot longer. Because like as I've gone through everything and like trying to get it working. So when I was trying to get it to launch on Steam, it wouldn't do anything at all. Then I tried running it in Administrator, and then it would tell me that there was this file that was missing, some .dll file, and I'm like, okay, well, that's kind of a problem. I don't really know exactly what I'm going to do about that. So then, after that, I started looking online, because obviously, if I'm having this problem, there's probably a bunch of other people that are too, right? So I did that. I started looking around all online, trying to find anything, anywhere I possibly could, looking up like 5 different guides, watching like 10 different YouTube videos, and most of them were like, update your Windows. And it was like, okay, well then all of a sudden my Windows started having a problem updating, which, I mean, that's, you know, par for the course when it comes to Windows. Then I tried re-downloading like C++ redistributable and all that stuff. That stuff didn't work. It just would not install the one single file that I needed on both my X64 as well as my X32. And then finally, I just ended up finding a guy that had the specific file that I needed, and I downloaded it, put it in both files, had Steam do like the file repair thing, and then after that, it was fine. I didn't have any more issues. Game loaded up, no problem. I played like the little bit of the tutorial and stuff, because I thought when I loaded up the game, it was just immediately going to go into like a main menu or something, but they don't do that. They throw you right into the tutorial. Right into the tutorial. I still need my, like, I drank a full cup of coffee today, and I still feel like it hasn't really kicked in yet. So much fun, but very buggy. It does not actually make sense in the context of the game itself. I mean, for me, it does. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to giving it a swirl. That's gonna be really fun to play today. Hopefully I can find some people to play with. I think you should probably be able to just like do matchmaking and stuff, right? I'd like to be able to find some streamer friends to be able to play it with. I have a couple already that I already know of. I got a hold of one today, so probably see if they want to do something. Oh man, how's everybody doing today? So we have this. Where is... okay, so I don't need that anymore. take this, and I'll just keep it there. We'll just do this real quick. Close this. And this. All right. All right. I wasn't like fully prepared for stream. I probably should have been a little bit more, but that's okay. That's how I live my life. Completely unprepared for everything that I want to do. Hey man, I found you on Asmon's reaction. Really enjoy your content. Keep it up. Thank you. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I'm mostly lurking, but good. 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 Excellent. Fantastic. I'm gonna get some water real quick, and then we'll get ready to watch the Xbox thing. I shaved my beard recently too. Now I have a goatee and a porn stash. All right. All right. Good for you. Good for you. No beard? Yeah, I have a beard. What are you talking about? I don't have like a good beard trimmer. So like I have like a couple different extensions for the beard trimmer, but the problem is like the one was too long to actually like take care of like the crazy like wisps all over the place. And then so then I tried to go like down a peg, which that was too short and it just made it look weird and like patchy. So then I was just like fucking, and I just got rid of the whole damn thing. I'll have to get like an actual one, because like really what I like to do is like have it be like the same length as usually like what the sides of my hair are, because I usually like to like go like, you know, high and tight for the most part. And I like it all to like one length, but it just wasn't coming out that way. Yeah. Check out Manscaped. Yeah, I have one of their one of theirs, but I don't have like the extensions for it. So I have to see if I can maybe buy like some of the extensions for it. I'm not like super used to having facial hair. I like for so many years because of work I had to stay clean shaven, because that's just the way that, you know, way the like construction industry is, especially working around like poisonous gases and shit like that. And then on top of that, the other thing is too is that it's just like you just get used to it, man. You just get used to not having facial hair. So like this last time that I grew a beard out, like it was actually, this last time it was much better. It was much softer. The time before that, it was like itchy and scratchy and prickly and sucked. So I think I just need to grow it out a couple extra times, and then like once I've gotten used to it a little bit more, it'll you know, I'll want to stick with it. Same for you when you were in the Navy. You used to have to shave your head. Yeah. So I like very little people. You also need a haircut. All right, look here, look here, lady XX5, 5X. I don't need that kind of. I don't need that right now. I do actually need a haircut, pretty bad. Especially like luckily you guys can't see it, but like the biggest problem when my hair gets long is like the Wolverine neck that you get in the back. You know what I mean? Oh man, that's the part that needs to get fixed. That's the part that needs to get fixed. I do genuinely need a haircut though. I've been also trying to figure out like what I want to do with my hair as well. Like I like having it like medium length and like longer. It's just getting a little bit out of control. It needs some of the weight taken out of it. You're handsome, don't listen to them. Thank you. Nice to catch you live, man. Found you through Asmongold videos. Appreciate your less unhinged takes on things. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. A couple of my last videos, I've had a whole lot of people that have been like, like a fence sitter or something like it's just not, like, no, dude, I'm just a fucking mental, what I would like to believe as a relatively balanced person. It's just fucking crazy. My hair is so unkempt now, long, but yeah, like, I don't know, man. I go back and forth. I haven't had short hair in a long time. I can't really have short hair though. Like, I can't really show you guys, but like, I have a scar on my head that goes from the very back of my head here, like all the way across to like up here, right? And I was in a car wreck when I was like 16, 17. I took my mom's, my mom was given like out of like an estate when one of her uncles passed. She got one of his cars because he was like a big car dude in California. And one of the cars that she wanted was this 1973 Corvette Stingray, all yellow and black, real cool looking thing. The only problem is that she had a 16-year-old kid. So, you know, the minute that I got my driver's license, I was like, can I? And of course I took it racing, like the first chance that I got to, not knowing anything about driving cars fast. Wrapped it around a tree at about 135 miles an hour. Almost lost my own life and somebody else's. Lesson learned on that one. Lesson learned on that one. There's a big piece of glass from the very front of the car, from the front window, that shattered and then flew back, and then it just cut my head. Like, it scalped me. They had to stitch and then staple and then staple again. Yeah, it was wild. It was wild. Yeah, screwed up my knees real bad in that car accident too. There was like so like in the emergency brake, there's a rod that's in there, and because of just like how absolutely smashed this car got, that rod somehow got ejected and like went through my leg and through my knee. Man. But I was young, so I came out relatively unscathed after. I mean, I was in the hospital for like a week or so, and then, you know, bedridden for probably another like week or two, and then after that, I was pretty solid. So, not too many issues since then. Xbox conference is a nothing burger. Yeah, we're gonna watch it here in a second. I know the experience. Had my truck flipped several times, thrown out the window. It took you a year to walk again. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. How pissed was mom? You don't even want to know. When she first came to, like, when I was first conscious and she came to see me in the hospital, I just remember the first time, like, the first thing out of her mouth was she was just like, the car's done. And I'm like, yeah, I'd probably imagine it is. Like, it's not like, are you feeling okay? It wasn't anything like that. I think, like, because she already knew that I was fine and that I was going to be fine. I would just have to take some time to recover. My mom was just like, the car's gone. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I feel bad. I'm sorry. It's one of those things where, like, especially when you're young, like when you're a teenager, when you do something wrong, like, it always makes sense in the moment that you're doing it. It's not until later that you're sitting back and you're going like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Like the mature part of your brain still isn't, like, you know, there yet, but sometimes it gets a voice of reason. But the problem is that the mature side doesn't speak until after you've done something stupid and you learn from that lesson, if that makes any sense. Yeah, monkey brain. Yeah. Because it's like, who was I even trying to impress? Like, and it was over something stupid. Like, I don't even know anything about cars. I don't even really like fast cars. I never even really liked cars to begin with in the first place. But for some odd reason, I got into this, like, weird argument with this one kid over how his, like, 1990s, you know, those, like, super generic, like the super generic everybody had one Mustangs. He kept trying to tell me how it was faster than the Corvette we had, and I'm like, bro, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Let me prove it to you. The only difference is that, like, I was well, you know, I didn't have a whole lot of fear. He did. So he didn't go fast. I went fast. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, I won. Yeah, I won. Yeah. I'm not a very fearful person, so like taking chances or taking risks, I just take a breath and just jump off the ledge, you know what I mean? So when it comes to that kind of stuff, like, you know, they didn't really want to go as quick, so once they got up to like high speed, they just like higher speed, they just immediately like stopped and slowed down, where I'm just like, let's push this bitch to see how far it can go. It was a terrible idea. In hindsight, it was a terrible idea. We are stubborn creatures in general we are. In general we are. What's up, Hume? What's up, Frank? Oh, I already saw Frank already. Frank, you get enough attention. Ultima D, what's up, man? I see you guys over there on Twitch. I'm peeping you peeps on Twitch. Probably never mentioned how fast the car was going though. So it was like 113, but the police said because of like the centrifugal force, it was probably much faster than that because of the car spun out. One of the calipers on the brakes locked on one of the tires. So what ended up happening is that like that one right caliper locked up, and then the car just went into a spin. And as the car went into a spin, it hit a tree and then split the car in half. And yeah, they said it was probably much faster than that just because the general force of like how fast the car was spinning. You should see the dumb stuff that I do on my motorcycle. Yeah, no, that's a funny thing. Like, I have no interest in motorcycles. I never have. My brother used to ride them. My friends ride them, but I've just never, I don't know. Like, I just never really been into that for some odd reason. Another great day to spread democracy. That's exactly what we're going to be doing today, chat. We're going to look at some news. We're going to talk about some shit, and then we're going to be spreading democracy. One bug at a time. So, yeah, that's going to be a whole thing. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everyone that is here and ready for the ride. Yeah, Twitch is popping off as usual. Twitch is going to grow slowly. I've just like, you know what the funny thing is that when I first started linking my Twitch on my YouTube videos, I only had like 400 followers on Twitch. As of today, I have 1,083. That's only been like a month or so. So for the most part, and I get it. I mean, like, it's so much easier for people to see me on YouTube in the first place. A lot of people watch on their browser. They're probably ad blocking. You got people that just have Twitch, not Twitch Prime. They have YouTube Premium. So they're using YouTube Premium, right? So you have stuff like that. So it makes sense why people would want to use it, you know, want to watch there. Plus, on top of that, that's where everybody finds me. You don't find me on Twitch. You find me on YouTube. So it makes sense that most people want to watch there. That's where they find the stream. When's the Berserk review? I actually have a video that I've been working on, a script that's it's hard for me to get everything into it so far because I'm still like trying to do some research to get it all put together. But I had this video that I've been working on in the background of like all the other stuff that I'm covering, because I still work on some of my more like abstract essays that aren't just like, we're going to talk about why I like this game or this thing. But I do have this one essay that's in the back that's like how Berserk changed gaming. So like to look for all of the influences of Berserk in games. And that's one of the things that I want to do at one point. Coming in late, but your beard, butter, and conditioner, the hair can absorb the oils and get rid of the itchy. So I didn't have any of the problems of the itchiness. That's not why I shaved. I shaved just because I didn't have a good fucking trimmer. My trimmer cut too much off, so I was like, well, might as well just get rid of the whole fucking thing now. That's really all it is. The ads on Twitch are so disrupting. Yeah, I realize that. But some people like watching on Twitch. People like the emotes, and people like a bunch of other stuff. Plus, on top of that, I'll be honest with you, I don't personally, myself, I don't watch streams on YouTube. I watch streams on Twitch. And when the commercials come up, I just ad block. I just or not ad block. I just mute it and just go watch something else for a second until it's done, or keep playing my game or whatever I'm doing. Some YouTubers are doing members only streams. Is that ever something that you would do? I mean, seeing as though 90% of you guys aren't members, that would be kind of a dick move, in my opinion. I don't know why I would kick you guys out. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. That's just pushing for money more than anything else. And while like, I do want to make money because obviously I'm doing this for a living right now. I don't really see the point in trying to exclude people. You know what I mean? It just doesn't really, I don't know. Like it just doesn't, it doesn't sit well with me, man. You might get mad at us one day. Yeah, well then that's when I get mad at you guys, what I do is I just don't stream. That's what I'll do. Yeah, no, I wouldn't do like members only streams. I don't necessarily have cast judgments against the people that do. I think that they do it for, you know, good reason. But for me specifically, like I don't really give a shit, man. Plus on top of that, the thing is like the more lively chat is, the more people that are here attracts more people to come watch. And then also at the exact same time, that's, you know, there's a lot of different nuances that go into like streaming stuff. We should start a console war on the Discord. Good luck with that. Most of the people on Discord are probably on PC. Most are, I think, for the most part, yeah. All right, let's watch this fucking Xbox thing. Let's see Phil Spencer explain himself. I'm really interested to see this. May contain content not appropriate for children. All right, children,
Hello,
it's time to leave.
Welcome to the official Xbox podcast. I'm your host, Tina Amini, and we have a very special episode today, as you can probably tell by the fact that I'm joined by Phil, Sarah, and Matt. Welcome. And we're going to talk about some updates at Xbox. We want to talk about game exclusivity. We want to talk about Activision Blizzard now that they're part of our portfolio. How that.
You know, one of the things that I was thinking about recently that not a lot of people are talking about, and I was thinking about doing a video just kind of discussing the idea of it, but with the acquisition of Activision Blizzard, and this really only makes sense for the PC people more than anything else, but with the acquisition of Activision Blizzard, what exactly is the point of Battle.net? Because if I was Xbox, I would be looking towards a path to shut down Battle.net because I would want everybody that's on the Activision Blizzard ecosystem in the Xbox ecosystem, because it's going to make them more likely to interact with Xbox products, whether that's Game Pass, whether that's Xbox games, whether that's anything. They would rather have all that stuff in one place. Having multiple launchers under one umbrella doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So I think it's well within reason that we could probably be seeing the death of Battle.net. Personally, I think it's actually more than plausible. I think they're going to end up doing it. They're not talking about it right now. Nobody's even said anything about it. It's probably not even an idea in, you know, at least consumers' heads, but I would almost guarantee that they'll get rid of Battle.net, because what purpose is it for? What purpose? Doesn't really serve any. You're going to make more money, or stand to make more money, if you're putting all of those players that normally use Battle.net into the Xbox launcher, because they're going to buy stuff. Simple as that. It'll just happen.
That might be an impact on Game Pass. And we want to talk about hardware, too, and how all of this fits into the strategy at Xbox. So where should we start, Phil?
Xbox games that are... I don't disagree with you.
We originally had planned for the show, starting back in December. I think we probably would have started with Activision Blizzard, maybe talked a little bit about the exclusivity with some of the news coming up, and then hardware. But we've had some unforeseen news that has come out. So let's just go and tackle the exclusivity question, because I know it's on the minds of a lot of people. It's
what everybody wants to know.
It's an important input for us. So we made the decision that we're going to take 4 games to the other consoles. Just 4 games. You're not
going to say it?
Not a change to our kind of fundamental exclusive strategy. We're making these decisions for some specific reasons. We make every decision really with the long-term health of Xbox in mind. And long-term health of Xbox means a growing platform, our games performing, building the best platform for creators, reaching as many players as we can.
Oh man, dude, if I was an Xbox Andy, if I was an Xbox only kind of person, I would be seething from this conversation, because it's like, it's no different than our normal Xbox strategy. No, like if you're talking about selling Xbox games on PlayStation, like that's very much different to what your normal exclusivity plans are. And the best part is that just say we plan 4 games. What games?
And we're always looking to learn as a leadership team and to grow. And we think this is an interesting point in time for us to use what some of the other platforms have right now to help grow our franchises. So we're going to do that.
So these 4 titles, what are they? Can you say?
I'm not going to name those games. The teams that are building those games have announced plans that are not too far away. As we know, game teams put a lot of energy into their announcements with the partners. So I don't want to take anything away from those teams. So I won't be talking about the titles.
Oh my God.
I think when they come out, it'll make sense.
Can we say if either of those titles are Starfield or Indiana Jones?
They are not Starfield or Indiana Jones.
Well,
yet.
What was the criteria in how the team was thinking about selecting those 4 titles?
Let me start a little bit outside of that, and then I'll get to the 4 specific games that we're talking about right now. Because the fundamental decision driver for any decision that we make.
Yeah, you know what the funny thing is? Like, I just saw somebody say, no, I'm good, your games suck. Yeah, you know what the funny thing is that, like, regardless of whatever they do with the titles that they're putting out there, like, Xbox has to make this choice because they need to sell more games. They're taking a hit. They're taking a loss, right? They're taking a loss regardless of what they're doing on Game Pass, because like just the context of how much money these companies, this company specifically, is spending on developing games, buying other studios and publishers, buying exclusivity, investing in the games and the marketing itself, the games and the marketing of Xbox, then also manufacturing the consoles, marketing those consoles, having everybody else that they have on board, at least hired over at Xbox Games or Activision Blizzard now. Like, they have a lot of people, a lot of manpower that they pay for. And with all of that money and investment, Xbox Game Pass, which doesn't promote them selling full-priced games, doesn't make enough money for them to stay above water. Even though, yes, I realize, and I always see this all the time, there's so many people that pop up saying, oh, well, they're owned by Microsoft, and Microsoft has unlimited money. Unlimited money? There's no unlimited money at, like, how do you think these companies stay in business? They stay in business by remaining profitable. You know what I mean? So it's stupid to think that Microsoft isn't going to look at Xbox and say, oh, hey, we noticed that these games are not selling very well, and we're going to need you guys to start making money somehow. And I realize that you guys want to really push money into Game Pass, and that's great. But the problem is that if Game Pass is not keeping them in the black or in the green, then yeah, they're going to need to start selling games on PlayStation. They're going to need to start selling games in other places, because obviously their sales even on PC aren't good enough. But what's the root core of that issue? The root core of that issue is their games suck. Like, let's be real. I talked about this in that video that I made earlier, but Gears of War 5 was the last good Xbox game that I've played. Now, I take that back. I liked Grounded. But the problem is that even though Grounded was a great game, nobody on Xbox gave a shit about it. Same thing goes for Hi-Fi Rush. A lot of people really liked it, but it's a really small game. It's not going to push console sales. It's not going to kick up your Xbox Game Pass subscriptions or anything like that. Like, maybe you'll get a couple, but nothing crazy. It's not pushing your products any further. So, like, they have to make some money, man. They got to make some money. And and their biggest problem is that they just don't have any good fucking games anymore. Like, people want to throw out edge cases like Forza or something like that. And it's like, yeah, but again, those are that's stuff that's not big console pushers. They're not big sales products as much as they used to be anymore. Not against your competitors with, Tears of the Kingdom or Super Mario Wonder or, The Last of Us, Spider-Man, God of War, like these other companies have heavy hitters that are drawing far more attention than any of your games are. And then on top of that, I could argue, this is my personal opinion, you don't have to agree with it, I think that the third-party studios in the industry, which are the bulk of video game sales across the board, because there's way more third-party games than there are first-party games, the third-party games are available anywhere, and those have been the better games over the last few years. I would argue that your Baldur's Gate 3s and your Elden Rings are really what people are the most interested in, far more so than God of War, Last of Us, Halo, whatever else. And as a result, people are going to just go sit wherever they want to play those games. They're not going to go get a fucking Xbox for it. Why would I go to the place that has mid-exclusives and I can play all of my third-party games that I enjoy somewhere else instead? You're going to go play it somewhere else. Hey, let's be fucking realistic about this. And the worst part is, and this is the reason why I have such a problem with they're like, oh, well, you know, the issue with exclusivity is that the conclusion that a company like Xbox comes to is that because their games suck, they just try to go buy a company that doesn't have games that suck. That's fucking bullshit. I'm sorry. Like, I'm so sick and tired of people trying to dance around this issue like, oh, well, Xbox needs to promote competition and yada, yada, yada. I was talking to somebody about this the other day, and I saw that there's like this line of discussion where, you know, for the sake of competition, you know, Xbox needs to do these things. Otherwise, Sony and Nintendo are just going to run wild on consumers. Last time I checked, when Sony raised game prices to $70, Xbox didn't do a fucking thing. They didn't do shit. They're not defending you. They're not your fucking daddy. Get out of here with that. They did the same thing. What price is Starfield on Steam for right now? $69.99. Stupid as shit.
Anything we're going to talk about today is the long-term health of Xbox. That we're running a growing platform that is reaching more players, that our games are having as much success as possible. And I do have a fundamental belief that over the next 5 or 10 years, exclusive games that are exclusive to one piece of hardware, are going to be a smaller and smaller part of the game industry. And
they're already there. I love this though. Like this part right here that he just said is the opposite of what all the people who've been disagreeing with me think. And I'm the one that said it. And now Xbox is saying it. Sony just said it last week, but I'm wrong. Get the fuck out of here.
Great insight.
Get out of here.
Last 10 years.
Get out of here.
Games are today. It's a natural place. Whether it's one console and PC, multiple consoles, mobile console and PC, you see big games landing on multiple platforms. And we want to be a great platform for creators that are trying to realize that potential. But
you're not. See, this is my biggest issue when it comes to Xbox specifically, is that, you know, I talked about this before, I think in the first video that I made about this entire thing. And what frustrates me when it comes to Xbox specifically is that their credo when they first got into the console market was it was literally just a group of people over at Xbox that were working in the not Xbox, they were working at Microsoft over in the gaming division, and they wanted to, like, they were the DirectX team, and they were like, why don't we make a DirectX box so that video game developers can have an easier time making games at the highest quality possible, because DirectX is what a lot of these developers were using to make games in the first place. So that's what they did. They specifically didn't set out to make a console for the consumers. No, they made a console for the developers. And the Xbox 360 followed that exact same idea. Except for the big turn where Xbox went was Xbox was making the Xbox 360 with online gaming in mind. So it wasn't even about the quality of games that they were putting out. It was more about making sure that they were offering the consumer something that the other platforms weren't on the user interface side, a user experience that was unlike anything that we had seen before when it came to gaming in general. And that was innovative and that was cool. And that is exactly what I was talking about when I said that I want these consoles to be competing more on their hardware and on their not on their video game software, but hardware and user experience more than just consolidating all of these singular properties on their platform, whether that's third-party titles or whatever. And that's the reason why, like, they used to be awesome, but then guess what happened? Xbox One comes out, and now all of a sudden it's an entertainment platform. They got too caught up in the weeds and they were going in the wrong direction. But the main reason why they were doing that was because they were chasing Netflix, because they were the first console. People don't remember this. Xbox was the first console to have Netflix on board. It was the first place that I think, other than on your computer, that you could stream Netflix. So they saw the money, they saw the potential in what Netflix was doing, and they immediately started chasing that specifically. They immediately started chasing that. And then all of a sudden, before it was trying to create a platform for creators to make the best games they possibly can, they then shifted their ideals to, well, more profit incentive, how we can deliver games. And they started looking in the opposite direction. And we now see that even more so, where like a lot of people want to champion the Xbox Series S. I don't, because I think the Xbox Series S is a restriction on game developers to be able to put out high quality products, because they have to pay attention to the parity clause, the forced parity that Xbox puts on these developers. Oh, well, yeah, you can make a game, because the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5 have incredibly similar architecture. They are so neck and neck. Like, there is, like, one is a little bit faster than the other one, but then the other one's better at something else. And a lot of that just comes down to, like, memory and power more than anything else. So then all of a sudden you have this Series S sitting out here over to the side. And it's like, dude, and you're forcing people to basically try to make the exact same game on the higher end equipment and on the lower end equipment at the exact same time, which is only going to give people a lesser quality product at the end of the day. That's the main reason why I have an issue when it comes to a lot of this stuff with the Series S and everything like that. The issue is, like you said, not console pushers, because they make them available on PC along with Xbox. If they keep them exclusive to Xbox, they might push some systems, but realistically, the consoles are sold at a loss. So it makes sense that those games are going to go on PC alongside the console. Yeah, you're going to recoup a lot of the losses that you have just in. And here's the thing, I don't think it's a full loss. I don't think the consoles are a full loss leader. They probably do make something on the consoles. But with that said, they make more money just on game sales in general, including they probably make more of their money on third party sales more than anything else, taking that extra 30%, because there's just more games on third party that are sold each year, right? So with that said, yeah, it's just like the content strategy that these companies have, I'm just not a fan. I just haven't been a fan of for a long time. And I realize that there's some people that are like not really happy with, the direction that Xbox is headed in. But personally, I think that the direction that Xbox and now PlayStation has come out to say that they're headed in is the best thing for us, period. It's just good for us. It's just good. That's it.
Back to the specifics of the question on these four.
I know the PS3 had Netflix, but Xbox had Netflix before PS3. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that it didn't get Netflix. I'm just saying that Xbox was the first one to put Netflix on their console.
For specific titles. We looked at games that are over a year old, so they've been on Xbox and PC for a while. A couple of the games are community-driven games, new games that kind of first iterations of a franchise that have reached their full potential, let's say on Xbox and PC. There's always growth. Franchises that we obviously want to continue to invest in. Part of having the ability to continue to invest is that the businesses behind those franchises continue. We think it's important that these service-based games that have communities behind them, that they can have confidence that they're going to exist in the future. So two of them, kind of community-driven games. Okay,
so he's talking about live service games. So specifically, one of the things that they're looking to do is make sure that they're going to move over some of their live service games over to multi-platform, because if their live service games are available to more people, then what ends up happening as a result is there's more players, which means there's going to be more content, and the life of that game is then extended. Yes, this makes sense. Though it doesn't necessarily make sense in the context of first-party games that are theirs for now. But yeah, so he's specifically talking about Sea of Thieves is what they're talking about now. What other live service game could they put over onto onto PlayStation to be able to drive revenue. What if it's Halo? Redfall? You might actually not be wrong, to be honest. They might just throw this probably sounds crazy for me to say like Xbox putting Halo on PlayStation, but as a live service product, the smartest thing you can do is make a live service game more available. Like, how much money is Xbox? Sorry. Just as an example, even though I know they're not allowed to do it, but say if Call of Duty was an exclusive, how much more money would you make if Call of Duty's on all platforms versus just on Xbox? Just try to keep that kind of thing in mind. I realize that Halo is a big property for them. I realize Halo is a flagship for them. But at the same time, the live service, which is what they plan on making most of their money from, well, the only way you're going to be able to drive revenue with a live service is by making sure it's available to as many people as possible.
That will end up on other platforms and give us the ability to continue to invest in them. We think that's great for the business and great for the communities, more players to play with. I'd say two of the other games are smaller games that were never really meant to be built as kind of platform exclusives and all the fanfare that goes around that.
Grounded in Hi-Fi Rush.
Games that our teams really wanted to go build, that we love supporting creative endeavors across our studios, regardless of.
Yeah, for sure. This is great. Yeah, so it's gonna be Sea of Thieves, maybe Redfall, something that's live service. I don't know what other live service game that they have that's exclusive. So it's gonna be Sea of Thieves and then probably Hi-Fi Rush and Grounded.
And as they've realized their full potential on Xbox and PC, we see an opportunity to utilize the other platforms as a place to just drive more business value out of those games, allowing us to invest in maybe future iterations of those, so sequels to those, or just other games like that in our portfolio. And when we don't damage Xbox and we can grow our business using what other platforms have and to help us with that, we're going to do that. And that's really the story behind these 4 games. And last thing I'll say, looking forward, I think there is an interesting story for us of introducing Xbox franchises to players on other platforms to get them more interested in Xbox. We think there's a good brand value for Xbox there. So 4 games, no promise beyond that. So if you're on those other platforms and you see these 4 games coming, please don't take it as some signal that everything's coming. It's not. And we're going to learn.
So when you are thinking about the future and this concept of live games that can...
God, he looks so uncomfortable right now. He looks so uncomfortable. I don't think this is what he wants. I don't think this is his idea or what he's interested in. I think that Xbox is going to be testing this to see how well it does. If it's a success and they make money, then Microsoft's going to say, put this over there, put that over there. This isn't like it's not going to be everything. Yeah, well, before you said it was never going to be, before you guys never hinted that you were going to be putting things on PlayStation. You know what I mean? Like now, I mean,
can benefit from bigger audiences,
Yikes.
New audiences. How does that apply to future titles and how you're applying that criteria there?
Yeah, there's really no fundamental change to how we think about exclusivity. We just came out of Developer Direct, which was an awesome show, where we showed great games that are coming to Xbox and PC and cloud, which really makes them accessible to hundreds of millions of people. So it's this kind of, we're really focused on a couple platforms and what's going to show up there.
Hundreds of millions of people. My biggest problem is like when people talk about PC specifically, like they underestimate the size of the PC audience. It's supposed to be like 1.4 billion players on PC. Now I realize that that's going to vary across the board of like what kind of hardware they have, whether or not they're like running on a 1060 or integrated graphics card on their CPU or running 3040s or 68. I don't, what I'm talking about. Like there's all kinds of different different rigs that people can run, but the PC like market is fucking huge. It's bigger than Xbox. It's bigger than PlayStation. It's bigger than all 3 combined.
But our key of play the games you want with the people you want, anywhere you want, when everybody plays, we all win. These have been part of our strategy for years and will continue to be. Our focus is on how do we continue to grow the games industry by reaching more players in more places.
Yeah.
And how do we grow Xbox as part of that? Xbox is a hardware platform. Xbox is a publisher of great games.
Yeah.
Xbox as
No,
a
this is exactly.
And then knowing that, how do we think about our first-party games and Game Pass?
Yeah, well, to build
Oxford,
on,
thank you for the raid.
I would add, when you were talking about growth.
This is exactly like, and here's the thing, like, I'm hoping that's actually what the real mindset is, because I think that that's going to be the better thing for gamers overall, is having it where these companies are instead focusing themselves on making sure that they're trying to make the game industry better. Like, overall, the game industry is better. That's what I want. I want them to make it easier for people to make video games, make good video games, and get them to the people. That's what the focus should be. And that's something that this company has gotten far away from for a very long time. Very long time.
We've sort of seen this inversion over the last 5 years, where it used to be that the platform was the biggest thing.
That's right.
And the games would sort of tuck in within the platform. Today, big games like a Roblox or a Fortnite could actually be bigger than any one platform.
Yeah,
and that really has changed the way that we think about things. So in the midst of all that, I think we at First Party can come back to sort of some core principles. First, that all of our games will be on the Xbox platform. Second, all of our games will go into Game Pass on day one. And third, we know that Game Pass will only be available on Xbox. So there's sort of starting points for us. As Phil mentioned, there are games today that you can play that only can be found on Xbox. And at the same time, we want to bring more
And PlayStation.
of our games to more players. So
Or NPC.
we're going to continue to look at that. Kind of moving aside, though, from some of those and thinking more about what does it really mean for the player, to me, the two key things are cross-play and cross-save. Those things allow us to deliver on the promise of Xbox, which is play with your friends where they are, play on the devices you want, play the games you want. So that is really only possible at a practical level when you know that your saves and your player are going to be able to move across all those parts. So not all of our games today are necessarily built to take advantage of that. There's still some games that don't.
This here is just like them like bloating it. All right, let's just move on to the next part.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's one of the things, like you said, all of our games are always in Game Pass. And so I'm excited to announce, you know, with the coming together that we had with Activision Blizzard King, that Activision and Blizzard games are coming to Game Pass, starting with Diablo 4 on
God damn, they are desperate to get people into that game, huh? Man, are they desperate to get people. Hey, guys, please play Diablo. guys, I think you don't understand. Look, we just put in a $65 horse. And the only way that we can justify people paying for it is if we put it free on Game Pass. So if we make it free on Game Pass, then maybe you guys will start buying those microtransactions. Jesus fuck. God. When are these guys going to learn that it's just like the game is shit? Like, it doesn't matter where you put it. You can put it out next to the fucking dumpster for somebody to go pick it up, and they're still probably not going to fucking play it because it's boring. It's boring. Your fucking loot is boring. Your gameplay loop is boring. Your reward system is fucking boring. The game is boring. I saw Darth Microtransactions bringing it up the other day, talking about it. Man, wouldn't it be cool if they took this $65 amount and they made it a part of their leaderboard? So if you get to a certain part in the leaderboard, then you'd get that as a reward. Yeah, fucking genius. Except for the problem is that these guys don't have the fucking brain space for that kind of shit. Instead, all they can think about is how much, like, they put more time and money into figuring out what kind of garbage ass looking microtransactions and outfits and things like that they can put into the game, rather than like items and engaging things that'll keep players in the game. You want to know how you can make a shitload of money with Diablo 4? making it a great game that people can't stop playing, and because they can't stop playing it, they start buying shit because they're always playing it all the time. Because they start seeing things in the shop and go, ooh, I would like that. But the problem is that they're not focused on creating engaging gameplay or creative gameplay. They're more focused on creating one of the most generic ARPG experiences in all of ARPGs. Meanwhile, their competition is primed and ready to take a hot, steamy shit on them. Like, it's so fucking dumb. So fucking dumb.
March 28th, which I'm super, super excited to share.
Guys,
today.
it's free. Come play
It's
it.
all part of our
Don't pay
commitment.
attention. Don't pay attention to that Last Epoch game that you could literally. Last Epoch, you know, you could buy it for less than half of the price of one of our skins, one of our horse skins.
Make the Xbox experience and the games that we build as widely available as possible. So now the 34 million Game Pass members can all enjoy the fantastic experience of Diablo 4.
Can we get back to the
Fantastic.
point, Phil, you
Absolutely
mentioned at the top, this
fantastic.
isn't really a change in strategy for us. Can you recap for me how it isn't?
Yeah, and I thought both Matt and Sarah did a really nice job of talking about what we're doing on Xbox, where we're going. You know, if you take a platform feature like Xbox Play Anywhere, which has been a promise that we've made on our first-party games, that you can buy our game once, you're going to get play across Xbox and Windows. I think we're the only platform that does this. That makes it possible for you not only to play with your friends wherever they are.
Did you hear this, dude? I mean, like, he's not wrong. He's not wrong, but man, they're really trying to steal a little bit of Steam's thunder right there, right? Trying to steal a little bit of Steam's thunder. Oh yeah, you know, with all the Microsoft gamers that we have. Is that what you're calling us now?
But to know that you actually have
Is that
multiple
what you're
entitlements
calling
to
us?
games, I think that's a technology I'd love to see applied to more platforms. But it is this view that people are going to play Xbox in multiple places. Whether it's play the games you want with the people you want, anywhere you want, whether it's content, community, and cloud, whether it's when everybody plays, we all win. Like, we've had different taglines, different strategy, kind of words that we've used, but always.
Yeah, I think this is one of the things that, like, a lot of people lost sight of. Is that, like, how many times has Xbox been saying this shit? Like, they want you to be able to play their games anywhere. At the end of the day, I think really that they're just trying to position themselves as the biggest publisher. But the problem is that they publish shit. So it doesn't really matter how big of a publisher you are until you actually start putting out games that are worth people's money in the first place.
With this view that Xbox is a platform for creators who want to reach the most players. Our investments in xCloud, our investments in franchises like Minecraft and now Call of Duty and other large franchises.
Yes, exactly. You guys hear that line right there? Our investments in all these companies that already have gamers to begin with. Our investments in all these companies that already have an audience. Rather than our investment in making games that can draw an audience in the first place. No, we're just going to go buy those companies that have already made games that people like to begin with. God, I would. It wouldn't be far off to imagine them fucking racking at Larian's door right now.
So that we learn how to build those. This has been a strategy that we've been on for, I'd say, a decade. It's not about one device. It's not about games in service of a device, but rather the devices that people want to play on should be in service of making the games as big and popular as they possibly could be. Because really, a healthy creator community on Xbox, a healthy creator community in gaming all up, is the thing that all of us as game players should be voting for, because that's the thing that will lead to the best long-term success and growth in this industry.
And my understanding just from listening.
I would almost guess that a majority of their main large growth recently is. So the funny thing, like, people bring up the growth of Game Pass in relation to Pal World, but what does it tell you when the game sold? Like, I think like the last time we saw sales figures, it was like it sold like 12 million copies on Steam, and it sold, and then they had 7 million players on Xbox. So more than twice the amount of people, basically, right? Or not more than twice. It'd be like, well, yeah. So like twice the amount of people, a little less than twice the amount of people, just straight out went and bought the game rather than playing it on Game Pass. What does that tell you? Like, come on, man.
And learning from you three over the past few weeks, just understanding what's happening with Xbox, is that we see trends with player behavior where people are playing on multiple devices. That is the reality. And we have put some games out on multiple platforms before. So my understanding is that that's been good for players. How does that come back to the business with all of that in mind?
Yeah, as you said, we have shipped games on other platforms. In fact, realistically, if you look with the addition of Activision and Blizzard and ZeniMax, we're one of the largest game publishers on PlayStation. We're one.
I mean, bro, come on. What is this? This is such a bullshit fucking lie. You know, hey, you know, we've always been publishing games. We've always been publishing games on PlayStation. You know, I mean, if you look at what we have with Bethesda and with Bethesda and whatever, Bethesda and ABK, those games are published before you fucking bought them. What, are you trying to take credit for that shit now? Like, you guys put them there? Get the fuck out of here with this.
One of the largest publishers on the Nintendo Switch, especially when you put Minecraft into the equation as well. And now we're one of
these are company, like, dude, what are you talking about? What, like, how is Xbox taking credit for the fact that Minecraft is on Nintendo? It was already on Nintendo Switch, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was.
Largest publishers on mobile platforms as well. And that's not something that we want to back away from. We want to continue to be building great games that millions and millions of people can love, and that they can play those games where they want to go play. But we do understand the business success that Xbox
look like
has
it's
to have.
zero, yeah.
Us as leaders in this business, the system today, the system that all companies that we play video games from, is a world of you got to be growing your business. Growth in our Xbox business is critical to the long-term health of Xbox. Many people know I've been on
okay,
Xbox
so they did launch
for
it there later.
and
Okay,
I want to make
I was
sure
wrong. I'll take
Xbox
the L
is
on
in the
that.
best position for the next 20 years. That means healthy player community.
But
healthy
still,
player
regardless, like,
community.
when he was bringing it up in the context of ABK and also Bethesda. But all of Bethesda's releases have come out for the most part post, you know, before their purchase. And definitely all the ABK games that are on other consoles came out way before Xbox ever purchased them.
Healthy business. So when we look at opportunities to allow more people to play, more people to engage, more people to buy, more people to subscribe, it's all about putting Xbox in the best position. And our hardware is a critical component of that. The absolute best experience somebody has on Xbox is hardware that your team builds and that people play on. But that's not going to be everybody. We fully accepted that we're going to have Xbox players across all kinds of devices.
So I think a lot of people think about 2023 as this incredible year for gaming. And in a lot of ways it was. There were some really amazing releases that I think we all enjoyed. But what were the signals behind the scenes that maybe indicated how we wanted to look at the future of Xbox and how we kind of keep up with the industry?
Yeah, such a good question. And I think it's, as people who care about the industry, which I assume is people who are watching this, it was an amazing year. Some great launches, some of the games that I think will stand the test of time and people will be talking about a decade from now.
Yeah, none of them are yours.
It's an industry that didn't really grow. And what happens when an industry doesn't grow? You end up with some job eliminations, which we had. We had even our own hard decisions to make about building a sustainable business for ourselves, but in no way were we alone in that.
Well, I mean, I don't know, like, with the layoffs, like, that's a really complex situation that I wouldn't say, like, the industry didn't grow. How are you equating that the industry didn't grow? Are you saying that because your games didn't perform as well as you guys planned for it to? Because one of the things that I've realized over time is that many times these companies, especially Xbox, first-party exclusives, stuff like that, they set really unrealistically high, like, sales numbers that they think that these games are going to sell at, and then these games don't reach that sale number, and then as a result, well, you know, they can't hold on to the people that they plan on holding on to for the future, or they end up canceling future plans with other games and things like that. I mean, a really good example of this, I mean, even just looking at other game companies, look at Square Enix. Their idea for what they think a successful game is way above anything that they could probably even hope to capture nowadays.
When you think about a healthy industry, I want players who believe that they will find the best games on the platforms that they love.
But actually, you know what the thing is that something he's right, and it's a discussion that I've seen that's kind of popped up online, is that both Xbox and PlayStation are kind of heralding that this is coming to the end of this console generation. Like, we're coming into the mature phase of this console generation, and a lot of people don't feel like there has been a this is a game generation defining moment on any of these consoles. And largely, I agree with that. Actually, Larian Studios was the one that made a post about it. They're like, I feel like it's a little bit too early for them to be calling this the end of this console generation series when, I don't feel like we've really had one of those, game generation defining moments. And obviously everybody then commented on them and they were like, bro, you made it. Like, everybody's like, it's Baldur's Gate 3. Like, which, yeah, it is. But also at the same time, there's not a game on either Xbox or really PlayStation right now that you would point to that game and say, this is the game that, these companies defined this console generation with. Even more so, you could probably even say the same thing for Nintendo on their end. Except for maybe, I guess you could probably say Tears of the Kingdom, because, them getting that game to run on the Switch was a fucking... that was a miracle on its own. But, yeah.
I want people who invest their careers in working here to feel like this is a place that they can be successful. And that really is down to being part of an industry that is growing. If you listen to Lisa Su, the AMD CEO, she'll say that AMD-powered consoles are likely to decline in 2024. I think there's an amazing set of games coming in 2024, but if we don't get to growing as an industry, the industry will struggle.
What is the growth that they're asking for, though? They're talking about console sales in general? I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. What growth are you guys how much bigger can it get? There's so many people buying and playing games right now. I don't...
And
console market overall. If it's the console market overall, then they're fucked. I'm sorry. Because I think that overall, there are more consumers that have come to realize that PCs are getting a little bit more... Well, not only are, like... I think, widely speaking, gamer generations are like the millennial generation of gamers have probably found themselves in a much more, stable work situation, financial situation. So a lot of people have been buying PCs. I think that more of the millennial consumer base has been buying PCs and playing on PC. I think also at the exact same time, I think that widely there are people that are waking up to the idea that, if I don't buy an Xbox, a PlayStation, and a Nintendo Switch, I can actually afford to get a PC instead. And largely, I think this actually has to do with back during the pandemic and lockdowns, you had a bunch of people that were buying up and building their own PCs at home. There was a huge trend of that. Everybody remembers it. There was a huge trend of people buying and building PCs during lockdowns. That just created a market of people that see no fucking point in buying consoles, because literally the minute that they started you got a PC, you're like, why would I ever play on an Xbox? Why would I ever play on a PlayStation? I'm just going to give myself a lesser experience.
Grow the industry. Do you say I have a fixed number of players, the players that we have today, and do I find new ways to monetize those players to get more money from the players that I have? Or do you think about how do I expand the business I have?
Yeah, actually, Landon, you bring up something you bring up a really strong point. That's actually a really good point. PC is not just superior, not for gaming. You can do all kinds of stuff with the PC. I wish the next Xbox would be kind of more of a cheaper gaming PC. So the point that I'm trying to bring up with what you're kind of bringing up highlights something else, which is that one of the other big trends that happened during the whole lockdown phase and stuff is that more people started working from home. What did they start working from home on? Well, many of these companies just handed people cash to be able to build their own computers or sent them computers for them to work with. Whether or not they're still working for those companies or not, people are still using that stuff to play games. Let's be real. You know what I mean? Or they just went and built their own to be able to work from home in the first place. So that's a whole other reason why more people had money for it as well. So yeah.
By finding new players and adding those to the base of players that already play. Our focus on Xbox for the last decade has really
finding
been
new players. How are you going to find new players?
How do we make sure Xbox is growing for our players, growing for our creators. So those people are finding success on our platform, which will grow the Xbox business and put Xbox in a position to be very strong for years and decades to come.
Matt, earlier you were talking about these growing gaming communities, how they're incredibly large and comparable on such a different level when we think about console audiences. Like you mentioned Roblox, you mentioned Fortnite. So how are we're obviously thinking about our responsibility, our hardware responsibility is supporting the growth of gaming communities. How has that actually shown up for the players? Are there other games we can speak to from our portfolio?
I mean, what is the downside to get PC gaming right now? It's expensive because of GPUs. GPUs have actually come down in price pretty significantly over the last few years, to be honest with you. Consoles have good hardware for the price. Now, imagine you can buy a cheap gaming PC for like $500 to $600. So, I mean, largely people can if they get a Steam Deck, right? I think the Steam Deck's right around that price point. And Steam Decks can, technically be docked and used as a PC if you really wanted to, which makes them really flexible. And that's one of the reasons why a lot of people have been buying them in the first place. But with that said, 3080 is still like $900. Yeah, but who the fuck needs a 3080 Ti? That's the biggest problem. I think that my issue is like when people start looking at PCs and they think that they automatically have to go for the most high top end pieces. And like, you do not need that to play good games on PC. Like, I have a 3080. I don't have a Ti. I just have a regular 3080. But the only reason I have that is because of the fact that I'm using it for streaming, obviously, but also at the exact same time, I'm using it for video editing. So I need that kind of juice to be able to do the productivity things that I do as a YouTuber, content creator, all that kind of stuff. You don't need that to play games. Shit, I have friends of mine that are still using 1060s and they're getting by just fine playing games like Baldur's Gate 3 and things like that. Like, yeah, they're not playing it on the highest settings possible, no, but they're still able to play just about anything that they want. Yeah, like it's a lot of future proofing that most people think that they have to do for themselves. But think about that. With my 3080, I'm not gonna have to buy another they'll do a console refresh or whatever. Easy. Got a 3060 Ti that'll last for years to come. Even still, 3060 Ti's. How much are 3060 Ti's right now? They sure as the fuck ain't no $900. I know that for a fact. They're about the same price as probably a gaming console. So, and that's on the low end. And you're still talking about 30 series. You guys could get 20 series cards that are still going to be fine to play just about anything that you want to play right now. So, and then on top of that, a lot of people leave out the context of, I just can't afford it. And then most of those people that I talk to that tell me that they can't afford a gaming PC are also the same people that own an Xbox, a PlayStation, and a Nintendo Switch, and probably have a laptop for like home browsing and, stuff like that. So it's funny that if you actually just, took out those, odd expenses back and forth, you'd be fine. $1,100 Canadian. Well, I don't live in Canada. Okay. And like 10 subscriptions. Yeah. And that's the other thing too. I think overall, a lot of people are just wasteful with money to begin with. If you're not a streamer or need it for work, you can still use a 1080 for most things today. Yeah, you can.
Well, as Phil mentioned, I mean, two of the biggest ones for us, Call of Duty and Minecraft, I mean, they are driven just from the bottom up by the communities of people that play those games, which is so great. I think about it for the player community.
So I saw somebody say this too, talking about like tinkering with PCs. Like, well, most people just don't want to have to deal with the difficulties that come around with PC gaming, which by the way, you can. I started my whole stream today talking about difficulties with PC gaming, right? I ran into some headaches. You know what we do? We watch YouTube videos. We just watch somebody else fix it for us. That's all we do.
Comes down to where are the friends, where are the people you play with, and then equally important is where have you built up your library of games, right? Where have you invested? Where's that library? I think those two things probably are some of the biggest influences on where people choose to play and what devices they choose to play.
Yeah.
When we think about, on the other side, the developer side, just any game developer wants their game to find the biggest audience possible. That's just the nature of building a game. You want people to enjoy and participate in what you've made. And I think we're in a unique position to deliver on that just because we are the platform. We build hardware, we've got a first-party games group, and then we've got a system that ties that together, that brings together your friends, your progression, your achievements, all of that. And I think that's really what is...
Do people care as much about Xbox achievements as they used to? I don't really think they do.
Contributed to the momentum behind some of these communities.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you look at, just step back and you look at the history of the industry, we've moved from a place where it used to be that someone built and launched a game to accelerate hardware, to actually the things we do with our hardware and with our platform are all in service of making those games bigger. And we think about
everything we do in service is to make those games bigger. I mean, I mean, that's how it should be. That's how you should have been doing it to begin with. It's like, you know what this is? It almost feels like they're kind of returning to like what their old perspective on the industry used to be. Owen Knight with €5 says, if you bought the current gen console, you'd have bought an extra controller, a decent 120 hertz TV, the Game Pass and games, it all adds up. Yeah, and I think largely a lot of people forget about that kind of stuff too, right? I think that what ends up happening is that a lot of people end up not realizing how much money that they kind of pile up across the whole bit of different accessories and things like that they need to get. Charging cables, the Xbox needs, what is it, play and charge packs and all that kind of stuff. There's all kinds of different things that you buy as a result of getting into the console market.
That across all of the investments we make, the consoles we build, the investments we do with things like cross-play, cross-progression, the things that we're doing with...
My system I built cost me $2,600. The performance is different. The card I got and going up to the next card was negligible in the cost difference. I really don't care about trophies on PS5. Yeah. So, and that's the thing too. Like, I think what's really cool when it comes to PCs is that you can customize, how much you want to spend. Like, you don't have to go crazy. You can shave off money on certain things. People want to have like really crazy cool looking cases. Not necessary. You can go with a basic bitch. Like, fuck, you can get like a mid-tower case that's like halfway decent with good ventilation for like $30. You know what I mean? Yeah, the value in console is convenience. People don't have to think about it. They just buy the box and it's good to go, right? Buy the box, you turn it on, you play it. I think that's largely why a lot of people really like gaming consoles to begin with.
Cloud. How do we actually give more options to
don't even need a case? I mean,
that's
that's true.
Greatest success. I think one of the
I have a cat. I need a case.
About this is actually Power World.
I technically could just build my PC like in a desk drawer. That'd actually be kind of cool.
Power World was able to launch. They were a game preview. They launched in Game Pass. They also simultaneously launched in Steam. And through the combination of those things, Pocket Pair was able to have this outsized success. And it was the largest third-party game.
Yo, what did you just say? Hold on.
World was able to launch. They were a game. Fun recent examples about this is actually Power World. Power World was able to launch. They were a game preview. They launched in Game Pass. They also simultaneously launched in Steam. And through the combination of those things, Pocket Pair was able to have this outsized success. And it was...
Hold on. What exactly is the thought process here? Palworld was allowed to have its big success because it was on Game Pass and it simultaneously released on Steam. Like, how is that your success? How do you guys have anything to do with that? Especially when we see that the vast majority of the game's popularity was on Steam to begin with. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's over 12 million players that have bought it on Steam. Most of its concurrent player numbers and its high concurrent peaks were on Steam to begin with. Yeah, you had 7 million players play it on Game Pass, but that's nothing compared to 12. Like, What are we talking about here? To be fair, 12 to 7 is 40% or so on Xbox. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could say that, but but like they're conflating that because of the fact that it was on Xbox and Steam that it led to the game's popularity. Personally, I think if it just released on Steam, it probably still would have. I think it's still disingenuous. I think the game still would have done fine, even if it was just on Steam to begin with. And she's also bringing up it was on like the preview, like the whatever their like Xbox preview thing is. But like they're not the only ones that have been advertising Palworld. Palworld was being advertised on the Game Awards. It was advertised last year and the year before that as well. Like that's where their trailers were shown off at. So I kind of feel like this is a little bit of like stolen glory, right? Same thing happens in academic research with piggybacking papers. Yeah, exactly. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, good job at like picking up the Game Pass deal for this. But I doubt that Xbox was like, the problem is like what I don't like about this kind of idea is it makes it seem like you guys were like the dreamer. You guys were the ones that knew just how great of a game that Palworld was going to be. Bullshit. You guys just took on another deal. That's all it was. You guys are just throwing things at the wall to see if it sticks.
The largest third-party game launch ever. And that's all because we give creators options on how they can launch their games. We've got subscription, we've got retail, we've got...
Why? Yeah, they're just like straight up taking credit for Palworld.
Free-to-play, we've got Game Preview. We have the consoles, we have our experience on PC, and they can access all of those things. And when we step back and we just look at the performance of our platform, we know it's working. We're at the highest level of users on console, the highest level of users on PC, the highest level of users on cloud ever. We have double-digit growth rate on PC and cloud, places where we're enabling creators to actually reach new players.
Whoa, this is so... What the fuck is this? I'm sorry. Am I misunderstanding this? Chat, you guys can correct me. If I'm wrong, you can bonk the streamer, okay? If I'm wrong, you can bonk the streamer. Sarah Bond just said, we have seen record numbers on Game Pass, record numbers on XPlay, record numbers on people on PC. Just before that, Phil Spencer is talking about how the industry hasn't grown. Am I crazy? Am I crazy?
Beyond the console ecosystem, and that's why
this is all just corporate gaslighting.
All those signals.
What the
Talking
fuck?
about the role that hardware plays for creators, for the games and those communities. What about the role that hardware plays for us as a business, for Xbox?
When we look at our hardware, it really is, and Phil said this earlier, it's where you get like the most flagship seminal experience of Xbox. And it also represents a developer target. Our developers can build the specs of our hardware, and we invest to make sure they know when they do that the games are going to run great on our hardware, but they're also going to be able to be accessed across any screen because of all the other investments we make. So we're giving them an easy way to access as many players as possible. And we actually have more creators.
Maybe she's arguing console alone, whereas she's arguing that PC and Xbox is all one market to them. No, I mean, like Phil specifically said that the industry hasn't grown and that Xbox has seen a lack in growth as well. And that's the reason why they're looking to grow their business more by, offsetting that by, putting games in other places and making games available to more players. But then in the same conversation, Sarah Bond says, oh, well, we've seen record numbers doubled is what she said. Double the number of players on Game Pass, on Xbox, on xCloud. So like that runs contradictory to what Phil was saying about how they haven't seen growth in the first place. So it's just like, bro, I don't know.
Building for Xbox than ever before.
This just feels like they're fucking scrambling.
There's some exciting stuff coming out in hardware that we're going to
share. Game library and preservation. What does Xbox stand for today? All right, what do you guys?
Xbox stands for today. I think
what does Xbox stand for today?
All the elements, but if you could break it down for me.
When you play on Xbox, what we're saying is you're playing on a platform.
This looked like Phil wanted to talk It looks like she's asking Phil, and Phil wanted to talk. And if you guys look closely enough, I want you guys to watch very closely, okay? Watch Phil as he mouths. Watch Phil as he mouths. You're gonna see him do it, okay? Ready?
Break it down for me.
You know, when you play on Xbox, what we're saying is you're
Did you
playing
guys
on
see
a
that?
platform where you know the biggest games in the world are always going to be.
I wonder if I can I zoom this on my other screen? I bet I can. Okay, hold on. Hold on. No, like, let me fucking... There we go. Okay. I want you guys to see this. This is funny as shit to me. I don't know why. Alright. I'm gonna make it even bigger. I'm gonna make it even bigger. Even bigger. Even bigger. Oh, man, hold on. I fucked up chat. Sorry about that. Make it even bigger. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Okay, I want you to watch Phil's face. Watch Phil's face.
Which covered all of the elements, but if you could break it down for me.
You know, when you play on Xbox,
You see that? He moved his mouth. He moved his mouth when like he's mouthing what she's saying. This is so...
All of the elements, but if you could break it down for me.
you know, when you play on Xbox,
He did. He does. He mouths and he says, "When you play on Xbox." It's. Oh my god. Oh.
what we're saying is you're playing on a platform.
Oh,
where
man,
you
this is so
know
stupid.
The biggest games in the world are always going to be. You're playing on a platform.
All right, I'm fucking done. I'm done. I'm not watching any more of that. I don't care. I don't care what Xbox stands for. Yeah, it's very rehearsed. It is beyond rehearsed. It is, yeah. It's wildly scripted. What, like, holy shit. When you play on X, you even say it, when you play on Xbox. Did you see that DD2 is uncapped on consoles? No, I didn't see that. I thought it was going to be, I thought people were saying it was going to be locked at 30 frames. Not your line, bro. Yeah. Oh, man. He thought it was his time on the teleprompter. I hate these kind of presentations. Well, I hate that it's like supposed to look like it's a fucking podcast. I mean, I get it. It's a business update, right? Like, I mean, I get it. It's a business update. Like, what do you expect? It's still funny as shit, though. It's still funny as shit. Itsuno said himself? Really? Bro, I mean, can Capcom and Itsuno get any more fucking based? Look at this. Yeah, sure the fuck enough. Dragon's Dogma 2 will feature an uncapped frame rate. Director confirms. Rumors previously implied that the game would be locked at 30 frames per second. Despite previous rumors, the director of Dragon's Dogma 2 has clarified the upcoming action RPG will not be locked at 30 frames per second, but rather the feature will feature an uncapped frame rate. In a post on X Twitter, director Hideki Itsuno confirmed that the game will feature an unlocked frame rate and support variable frame rate VFR. That is crazy. That is crazy. I mean, it's awesome news for console folks. It's unlocked 40, 50 FPS. Yeah. That's awesome. I mean, especially for us console folks. Especially for us console folks. But hey, Diablo 4 is going to Game Pass. That's about all the Xbox announcement. Yeah, basically. Yeah, and I'm sure there's a ton of people that are excited to play Diablo 4 on Game Pass. Dragon's Dogma coming to Switch. I don't know. Maybe it might come to like fucking TI-82 calculators first. Let's see here. Unlike variable refresh rate, viable frame rate is when the video display adjusts to the frame rate depending on certain factors such as how much action is going on the screen or the hardware the game is running on. In contrast, VRR technology will automatically sync the display's refresh rate to match whatever the game is outputting. Uncapped frame rates can be a double-edged sword depending on the situation. Mostly concerning the stability of the game's performance, as Digital Foundry's John Lineman points out. From what he has seen, Dragon's Dogma 2 is wildly unstable, with hopes that there will be a performance mode or at least an option to lock the game to 30 frames per second. In IGN's final preview of Dragon's Dogma 2, he wrote, in the 10 hours I played, there were very compelling these were very compelling decisions to have to make, but the real test is whether those decisions will remain compelling or turn exhausting. What the fuck? Bro, IGN is so shit sometimes. IGN is actually so ass sometimes. Genuine, like, so we're talking about variable refresh rate, right? And then they just like toss in this fucking one-liner about in IGN's final preview. We wrote, in the 10 hours we played, the game has very compelling decisions. Whether or not these things will exhaust you after 20 to 30 hours as the map is expanded directly. You'll have side quests. Like, what the fuck does this have to do with anything? What does this have to do with anything? This has nothing to do with all of this. What are people saying about this? I feel like this is two different statements. Dragon's Dogma 2 will support variable frame rate. Dragon's Dogma 2 will have an uncapped frame rate. This most certainly does not mean 60 frames per second. It means that the frames will fluctuate wildly and may end up being worse than 30 frames locked on consoles too. Man, people are such fucking negative Nancy's. You want higher? You know what? I'm just gonna fucking say it. I'm just gonna say it. If you guys want to bitch about it, you can. Okay. If you want to bitch about it, you can. If you want fucking 60 frames per second or higher, get a fucking PC. Stop complaining about it when you're playing on a fucking console. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They had to unionize to protect their bad journalism. 2024 and still no 60 FPS. I'm just gonna say it. It's a static piece of hardware. It's a static piece of hardware. Games historically on that piece of hardware over the last year or more now have been dropping at 30 frames per second. What does that tell you? It tells me that those games are unable to run. And this is not a developer problem, by the way. I think largely this is probably the reason why I'm like so sick of the conversation around it. You know what I mean? There's the whole reason why I'm sick of the conversation around it in the first place, talking about frame rates on console. If all of these developers are doing it, are we trying to just say that all the developers are shit? Or, you know, what the fuck? Music just like popped off out of nowhere. That's weird. You know, are we trying to say that all of these developers are shit? Or would it make more sense that there's probably something with the hardware that's limiting people from being able to you know, play the games at the, you know, frame rate that they want. If it walks like a duck and, you know, quacks like a duck, it's probably the duck. Uncapped variable is way better than 30 FPS for a lot of people. It can be. Widely depends, right? Funny thing is, the FF14 is on Game Pass too, so it's the most affordable way to play MMO at this rate. Well, I mean, FF14 on Game Pass? Is Final Fantasy 14 on Game Pass? I haven't seen that anywhere. Oh, February 5th. Final Fantasy 14 requires Game Pass subscription to play on Xbox. That's actually kind of nice. You just don't have to pay a sub to play Final Fantasy 14 on Xbox. That's kind of nice. So if you have Game Pass already, yeah, I like that. Good for them. That's a good move. You have to pay for both? Oh. Oh, you do have to pay for both. Oh. Fucking consoles. Guys, could you guys imagine having to pay to play games online outside of just having internet? I still think that's like the most ass backwards thing. It's so stupid. It's so dumb. I'm already so like obviously like a bunch of people are like what, this one dude is trending. Shut the fuck up. Oh man, dude, it's super funny. It's super funny to see like people like fucking melting down, like talking about Tim Dog if all these Xbox third-party rumors come out to be true. Oh, I'm right. Because it's like all these people. It's all these people that like came out and said that they're not going to be Xbox fans anymore or anything like that because of they're not going to be Xbox fans anymore because of what Xbox is doing. I'm done with Xbox. I'm done with Xbox. Me with when Baldur's Gate 3 patch drops. Oh yeah, because you're gonna be able to make out a bunch now. Like, oh my god, people. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, everybody's popping off about patch 6 right now. Everybody's popping off about patch 6 right now. Imagine simping for any company. Amen to that, actually. Amen to that. I had a couple things I wanted to talk about. What else did I want to talk about? Gabe Newell winning the console war without doing anything. I talked about that yesterday. I fucking love it. I love the fact that like for some odd reason, like one of the things that like has blown my mind lately is how many people have like come to me and talked about how like how they think that Steam guys, did you guys know that PC isn't third party? Do you guys know that PC is not third party? It's not actual competition, so it's okay if PlayStation and Xbox put their games there. Gabe is a white wizard now. He is a white wizard, that is for sure. Yeah, did you guys see this? This is AI generated. The only reason it looks like shit is because it's Twitter video. Like, part of me doesn't like this. Part of me doesn't like it because, like, you know, obviously it just kind of pushes. You know, actually, I don't really mind it, to be honest with you. Like, I don't care about this AI shit. Because the thing is that, like, maybe this will teach more people not to trust the fucking internet. Why is it only the millennial generation that, like, it's all the fucking boomers that are online that don't understand, like, what's real and what's not. You know, I grew up getting scammed on the internet. So I already don't trust anything. I see somebody say something, I'm like, yeah, that's bullshit. Let me look that up. Let me find out about that, you know? Like, so I see shit like this, I'm like, I ain't scared. I actually think it's kind of cool. I'll use this shit to make fucking YouTube videos. You're just gonna get fucking AI me. It's not even gonna be a real person anymore. I'll get like a really high quality made VTuber avatar of myself. You know what I mean? I'll get a really high end made VTuber avatar of myself. That's what you guys will watch. Newer generation is kind of naive in that aspect. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't trust shit on the internet. Somebody posts a video of something happening, I'm like, okay, yeah, whatever. Like, that could be fake. I could think why is it that I could think everything could be faked years ago, but now all of a sudden people are realizing things? This is also another AI video. Playing an MMO will teach you some important things about the internet. Yeah. Do you have any idea how many times I got scammed on World of Warcraft before then I learned how to scam other people on World of Warcraft? Then again, I was also like the neighborhood scam artist to begin with. I remember when I was younger. Man. I mentally matured a little faster than the rest of my friends in some occasions. I had the rest. I showed some of the other guys in the neighborhood when I was younger. I showed them like one of my brother's magazines. One of my brother's magazines. I think I was like 12. And no, I wasn't 12. I was probably like 12. That sounds about right. I was like 12, and then like the rest of all my other neighborhood friends are like my same age. They were all like 12 or 11 or something like that. And I showed one of my brothers, like, you know, magazines. And they were like, holy shit, this is crazy. They're like, oh my god. It was like Hustler or something like that. I don't know what it was. And you know what I did after that? I said, all right, now I'm gonna need you to pay me $20 every week. Otherwise, I'm gonna tell your mom that you looked at this. Man, I was getting so many Pokemon card packs. That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. This shit was crazy, man. Everybody's like, man, how'd you get that Charizard? I'm like, how you always got money to buy Pokemon cards? Wow. Make it happen. Hustler's gotta hustle, baby. Hustler's gotta hustle. Hustler's gotta hustle. This is I got lucky. Yeah, that's all it was. I also saw this. Dude, this is actually, you know, unironically, I hate that I use that word. This video is actually, in a way, like, obviously I'm not a big Meta fan, a Facebook guy, big corpo kind of, you know, situation. This is fucking based, and I wished more CEOs would actually step and stand behind their products like this. I wish they would. I wish they would. There's something to it. There's something a little bit more real about it. You know what I mean? Even though like he doesn't really seem real, but there's something just a little bit more real about it. Basically, it's a video of Zuckerberg talking about he's talking about whatever, the Apple Vision Pro. So he's like, oh, I used the Apple Vision Pro. I thought it was pretty good, but you know, actually our product is way better. And I'm going to show that to you by actually, this video is being recorded by, you know, the Meta Quest. And then he starts showing off like exactly like how the two products line up together on performance and different things that they can do and stuff like that. And, you know, like this is way cooler and way more down to earth than, you know, some commercial or a presentation. Like this is homie just sitting in his house, and you can even tell like when he's talking that this is like relatively unscripted. It's just literally like him and a guy just sitting in a house together. And you can even see like when it goes back, like even though he has somebody else that's like recording behind him, like it's literally just them just hanging out in his fucking living room talking about his product. Zuck is a diehard behind his products. Yeah, I think that says something. I mean, here's the thing, man. You know, say what you want about the dude. Like, he burns fucking billions of dollars because he genuinely believes that what he's making is gonna work. Whether it does or not, I mean, hey, man, hey, follow your dreams. Follow your dreams, baby boy. Follow your dreams. Yeah, so there's this. I think this is a worthwhile discussion. I think this is a worthwhile discussion to have. So, Embracer says it's looking out for its shareholders after cutting almost 1,400 jobs. Quote saying, our overruling principle is to always maximize shareholder value in any given situation. This is satire, isn't it? No, sadly it's not. Look how this dude just says, did they just say the quiet part out loud? Yeah. Most soulless response ever. It's not even soulless, it's just fucking stupid. Like, the thing is that like the reason why I have such a large problem with this is that like, I mean, obviously we know the way that things are, right? We know what they're aiming for. We know what they want. They're trying to make money for their investors, for their shareholders, more than they are anything else. But the problem is that, you know, Embracer specifically went on a rush of buying like every studio and IP that they could get their fucking hands on. Everything they could get their hands on. Gimme. Only to realize that it takes talent, it takes work, it takes a lot of investment, and it takes, you know, actually giving a shit about video games and the kind of quality of product that you're going to deliver to customers for you to actually get any return on the investment that you and your shareholders have been putting in. Oh my God. And it's like at the cost of jobs, and it's not even to jobs, to be honest with you. Like not that I don't feel for the people that lost their jobs, but it's largely that we've seen like so many projects that many of us were looking forward to get canceled. There was a lot of games that got canceled that people were looking forward to and we'll never see. I mean, maybe somebody else gets the IP. All I can hope for is that Embracer just starts selling off instead of like still trying to do whatever the fuck that they're trying to do. I just hope that they just sell off, man. Just give other people the, like, they have some really valuable IPs that I don't want them to have. They have some really valuable IPs that I don't want them to have, personally. Like the Deus Ex one definitely hurt. They own Red Faction. They own Thief. They own Time Splitters? They own Borderlands. Yeah, I mean, I like Borderlands, but if I would to see another Borderlands game, it would have to be like an actually good Borderlands game. You know what I mean? They own Gothic. Yeah, that's right. They own THQ Nordic, don't they? Deus Ex, we said that. You know, those MX versus ATV games sold like crazy. I worked at a GameStop for a long time. Those games sold a lot. If it was THQ and not WWE license, they hoovered it up, yeah. Oh no. Ooh, they own Legacy of Kain. Painkiller, Red Faction. I don't really give a shit about Saints Row. Tomb Raider. Yeah, honestly, I just hope they just sell off, dude. I hope they just fucking back out. Yeah, they own Gearbox. Which Gearbox, keep in mind. Oh, you know what else? You know what else they own? You know what else they own? Because they own Gearbox, that also means that they own Risk of Rain. Big sad. Big sad there, bud. I'm not happy about that. I love Risk of Rain. I didn't play the other one. I think that one actually did pretty decent. I think people actually really like the Risk of Rain Returns. Yeah, Legacy of Kain, Wild Memories, yeah. The original Deus Ex is a big part of my life. Spent years on that game. It got me into game dev as a kid. Very special title. Yeah, it was a really good game. Legacy and Kain and Soul River were so good. Yeah. Yep. But that's Embracer now. So fucking enjoy that. So see if there's anything else that I'd like to talk about. Is there anything else that I haven't talked about today? I think I need to get I need to actually get a way for people to send me more things to talk about. I can check my Discord. If any of you guys are in the Discord, I have a section on there specifically that's for sharing articles that you may want me to look at and read. Sometimes I'll cover that stuff here on stream. Other times I might use it as just stuff that I read and then I bring up in videos and stuff that I make. Did you see Ubisoft's game footage of Skull and Bones? Looks like a mobile game. It looks like a shit game is what it looks like. I've watched plenty of people play it. It looks boring as all ass. Especially them trying to call it a quadruple A game. Doesn't matter how much money you invest in it. Doesn't add an extra A to the end of the final product. That's for sure. We already know about all that. Embracer Group canceled 29 games between July and December. Good lord. I talked about it a little bit yesterday, but there's a couple other gaming companies that are doing that as well. There's a couple other gaming companies that are doing that as well that are just looking to start like trying to cut back on like middle titles, like mid-core titles, and really trying to focus more on higher quality titles instead. Bandai Namco wants to, like, they realize that they've been putting out too many, like, you know, middling games, and they're wasting too much money doing that, rather than just saying, screw it. You know, there needs to be more Elden Rings. There needs to be more Armored Core 6. Like, those are the games that we need to be putting our focus into and putting all of our resources and assets towards, which is smart. We can talk about this. I didn't really talk about this too much, but I mean, this is more of like a fucking meme than anything else. I watched D4 and I watched Asmongold react to this as well. Where like, I mean, it's not everybody's saying the same thing. Diablo 4 has done little to earn these absurdly priced microtransactions, but does anyone care? And the funny thing is that like, regardless of like, yeah, $65 horse that actually comes with some in-game currency as well or whatever. No, and the thing is that like, for the most part, like, nobody really gives a shit about this to begin with, because nobody's playing the fucking game. That's really what it comes down to. You know, like, you know, look at a game like Helldivers, right? Which we're going to be playing that pretty soon here. A game like Helldivers, you know, they're putting their gameplay first. They're making a fun, interesting game loop that people are having a good time, really fucking enjoying playing. And as a result, people don't care if you want to charge microtransactions, if you want to have cosmetics or emotes and stuff like that, because, you know, we'll either engage and buy that stuff if we want to, or we won't. Like, depending on, and it has nothing to do with whether or not we want to like support that studio or not. It has more to do with whether or not we actually want to play it. That's all. It has more to do if we actually want to play it, or actually if we want to buy those things, if we're interested in buying that kind of stuff. Really good example of this that I can use, and I realize this is something that's, you know, kind of anecdotal, is like, I don't really buy microtransactions in games. Even in games that I'm really enjoying, I still don't buy like a whole lot of skins and stuff like that, because I just see it as a waste. I'm one of those people that want to like earn things in game. I want my actions in a game to like result in rewards that mirror the accomplishments I've had by playing that game. I value that far more than I value anything else. I value that far more than me buying something out of a game, because like, you buy it and it's like, yeah, I look cool, but like, it is what it is. Like, I don't know, it just doesn't do anything for me. I realize like some people like that kind of stuff, but me personally, I don't. I think when it comes widely to like the Diablo 4 horse, which I don't know, it's not even in here, but widely when it comes to like the Diablo 4 horse, people don't really care, like, other than for like memeing, because the game fucking sucks. Right? I think that's the best way to say it. The game sucks. Nobody's going to be buying your microtransactions in your game if your game's not fun to play, because if there's not people playing your game, then nobody's buying anything in it. The only way that you're going to motivate people to buy things in your game is if your game is fun and interesting to play. And I realized that, like, before, I touched on it when, you know, I saw like DM was talking about how, you know, it'd be nice if, you know, these were rewards that they had for, you know, the leaderboards or something like that. But like, even still, it's not even it's not even that. Like, your game's not fun enough for even that to probably matter either. Why would I care about having cool looking rewards in a game that's not even fun or enjoyable to play in the first place? I buy microtransactions because I like my character and how I want them to look. Yeah. I haven't had a heartbreak like Diablo 4 in a long time. Diablo 4 is likely probably one of the bigger, I would say it's probably one of the biggest contributors to the change in how I started making YouTube videos and content in general. how I started looking at the industry and started thinking about my purchases in a much more critical way than I was before. And as a result, you guys now get the videos. So we should be thankful for Diablo 4. Diablo 4 is pretty boring, but I've still spent over $150 on asset. Jesus Christ. Jesus. I mean, at the end of the day, people are going to buy stuff because they're enjoying what they enjoy. But widely speaking, the thing is that what bothers me when it comes to a game like Diablo 4 specifically is that, like, there's not enough there for them to... I don't think there's enough people to make enough money off of, especially when you're pricing it so high in the first place. Since when did microtransactions become so absurdly expensive? Suicide Squad has like $40 skins to, or yeah, I know. They have $40 skins, not just $30 skins. $800 on PoE. At least I feel like your money on PoE goes further. Like, you get cooler looking stuff, and plus on top of that, the game's more fun to play. Thank you for speaking on being more conscious about the purchases. Not gonna lie, streamers like you have made me reevaluate my own spending. Man, that's kind of the whole point. My whole thing is like, the more that I talk about this stuff, the smarter that I am with my money. So like, it benefits me as much as it benefits anybody else. And I think that, like, widely speaking, when it comes to like dumb shit in the video game industry, like $65 horse skins, like, I realize, don't get me wrong, I realize like where people come from, because they say, oh, well, you know, there's no, you know, just because you're making a video about it, these companies don't care. The silent majority is buying these microtransactions anyway, or somebody else is buying it anyway. And yeah, you're going to have those people buying it. But over time, the more people that talk about these kind of things and raise these kind of concerns, you're just going to have more people that are thinking about those kind of purchases and becoming less and less interested in it. And ultimately, I think like the end result of a lot of this is just that, like, if the quality of games continues to go down, people aren't going to buy them. They're not going to play them. They're not going to continue to play them for months and months and months, long enough for them to be able to get into the position in which they want to spend more money on the game or anything like that. You know what I mean? So it's like, if Diablo 4 is dead within a year, was it worth it? Was it worth it? I don't think it would be. I think that's like largely like another really good, good example. You Suicide Squad kills the Justice League. I think anybody with any sense in their mind knows that within a year that game's not still going to be supported. People aren't going to be playing that. Let's fucking be honest, right? The game's not going to survive. Was it worth it? From an investor standpoint, no, it won't be. From a player standpoint, no, it won't be. You think it will last a year? Think what will last a year? I think Diablo 4 will still last a year. I think people are still huffing enough copium with Diablo that they think that, you know, hopefully by the time they get to the expansion that it's going to be good enough. Largely speaking, I think people are hoping that once they get to the expansion and they sell that expansion, that it'll be good enough for people to want to stick around and play it. Spending money on entertainment is a personal choice. I'm not sure why it's become virtuous for people to say they don't want to spend money on it. It's not virtuous. Let's talk about wasting money. It's not about virtue or anything like that. It's talking about wanting to, like, we're you know, I don't know, man. It's your own personal belief structure, to be honest. So for me specifically, it's you know, I'm not shaming people that want to buy shit that they want to buy. Buy whatever the fuck you want to buy. Enjoy your life. I don't. What does it matter to me? The whole point is when I'm pointing out games that are releasing in shit condition when they are released, that are washed out versions of past versions of the games that they've made. We're getting lower and lower quality, while also at the exact same time getting more and more microtransactions, more value being extracted from the consumer rather than it being even keel where we are extracting equal value from the games that we're playing. yeah, I think it's a fucking problem. So I'm going to talk about it, and I'm going to say, I don't fucking like this game, and these are the reasons that I don't. And if you agree with these kind of things, and these are the things that you don't like either, then I suggest you don't buy these kind of games. Simple as that. So the idea is that if more of us have higher standards in the games that we buy, we get higher standard games, right? That's the whole idea. We get a higher standard of games if our as customers, if our standards are higher. But I think largely speaking, because not enough people talk about these things in the way that, and I'm not like saying I'm a fucking messiah for this kind of thing or anything like that. I think there's definitely other people that talk about this kind of stuff like I do. If there's more people that are talking about this kind of stuff, more people that are interested in it at the very least, then you're going to have more people that are making conscious decisions when they're buying things. And which, by the way, that doesn't mean that we're necessarily buying less games. That just means that we're making smarter decisions when we are buying the games that we enjoy, right? Like, largely, what I would like to do, what I'm aiming to do, personally, is to only ever buy games that I love. That I love. Isn't that a foreign fucking idea? That doesn't mean that every single game needs to be a AAA fucking masterpiece. Not every game needs to be Baldur's Gate 3 or, you know, Elden Ring or something like that. Obviously, I've been playing Pal World. It's definitely not one of those kind of games, right? I would much rather every game that I buy is a game that I'm like, dude, this is the shit. Rather than buying a game and going like, yeah. Life's too short to waste time. I'm not sure if I will do the Diablo expansion. I will have to wait to see more details before I ever think about buying it. Yeah, and I think largely there's going to be a lot of people that are going to wait. Of course, you're going to have a bunch of fucking people that are going to buy the expansion the minute it comes out. You're going to have a ton of people that do. But with that said, you're also going to have a shitload of people that are going to fucking wait because they're going to go, fuck no, I bought Diablo 4 on day one. I remember what that was like. I didn't like that game. I think the problem with getting burned is early access and lack of honest reviews. I think that, like, I have my opinions when it comes to games journalists, but I do think reviewers have been getting better over the years. That's personal. That's just a personal opinion more than anything else. But I think the reviewers have gotten better over the years. And personally, I don't even really use like reviewers specifically. I let other people test the games for me. Let those people that are putting skin in the game that want to buy early access or buy day one, let them leave a review on Steam. Then I'll look at it. Then I'll look at it and buy the game. You know what I mean? I'll give you a really good example of this. Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 came out. It came out to mixed reviews on Steam. I didn't buy it. I waited. I saw some people start talking about it positively. I looked over on Steam, and it went from mixed to positive. I'm in it, baby. Let's go. Start reading some of the reviews and people's opinions on it. Other gamers' opinions, which I value far more than a reviewer. And then, yeah, then it ends up being something that I want, right? You save way more money if you just do not buy a game at launch. If you don't get suckered in by early access of 3 days, and you don't, because like you're not actually like the real game launch is the early access. The game doesn't, the game's gonna fully release on this. No, that's fucking bullshit. The game fully releases if you buy it the 3 days before that. You're just cutting off access to anybody else that wants to wait a couple of days. But if you wait a couple of days, the amount of money that you'll save is fucking absurd. Like, think about how many games anybody in here, I guarantee anybody in here, if they think to themselves about all the games that they buy, if they buy all their games day one, or maybe if they planned on buying all of the games last year day one, how many bad purchases would you have made? How many purchases would you have made that you'd been like, man, I wish I didn't buy that? I probably would have blown, I don't know, I could have blown hundreds of dollars last year, maybe even thousands of dollars, depending on what I was buying. I don't even want to think about it. Yeah, exactly. I pre-ordered the physical BG3 release, but I want the swag. That's a really complicated thing. Like I actually fully understand that, and I think we kind of look at Baldur's Gate 3 in you know, in a like retrospect, but when it comes to studios that you personally find to be companies that you think you can trust, and that you know, maybe you've bought their last 3 games and their last 3 games have met your standard every single time, I wouldn't blame somebody for wanting to buy their game either day one or even pre-ordering if they got really cool shit that you want from it. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, fuck, did you guys see the statue for Baldur's Gate 3? Mind Flayer statue? Thing's fucking sick, dude. I wish I got one. I feel bad that I bought the game early access 30 like for like $30 on sale or something crazy like that at one point. I pre-order games I know I'll enjoy. Rebirth, Dragon's Dogma 2, FromSoft games, etc. And largely, so I just don't pre-order games in general. Like, period. I just don't see the purpose in it anymore. Because I, for the most part, just digitally download games. So I don't even really have like full ownership of the games that I buy in the first place. So I don't really see any reason in me pre-ordering it. Beyond that, the other thing is that hold on, I'm like clearing off a bunch of shit on here. Beyond that, like most of the like pre-order stuff that you get, like the digital pre-order stuff is like stupid, and it maybe will only last you like the first like couple of hours or a gameplay or something like that. Yeah, if they don't give you a statue or something, why? But with that said, like I'm pretty much the same way when it comes to like Larian. I'll buy Larian games day one. I'll buy FromSoft games day one. I'll buy Dragon's Dogma 2 day one. But that's largely just because I saw somebody say this at one point, and I really like this quote, and I can't remember who said it. It's, don't follow studios, follow directors. If you follow a director that widely like releases products and games that you really enjoy, then chances are you're not going to be disappointed when you buy those games. Naoki Yoshida, Final Fantasy XIV. He goes to make Final Fantasy XVI. I know that I really enjoy everything they did with Final Fantasy XIV. I follow over to Final Fantasy XVI. I had a great time playing Final Fantasy XVI. Right? Hideki Itsuno. Any of the games that pretty much every game that he's worked with Capcom has been a solid game that I've enjoyed. He's making Dragon's Dogma 2. He's the same guy that came up and created the idea for Dragon's Dogma 1. I'm gonna like Dragon's Dogma 2. Sven Vinka has been behind all the games at Larian. Obviously, he owns Larian, but beyond that, like, yeah, I'm gonna play the games that he's behind. The minute that Sven steps down is the minute that I don't buy anything from Larian. It's not that I don't buy anything from, I wait to buy whatever, right? FromSoft, same way, right? Yeah, so I widely think if you follow, because think about what the role of the director is. The role of the director is to maintain a creative vision. It is to manage the rest of the staff and to make sure that they are delivering whatever they set out to like whatever game they set out to deliver. If you go and you pick out, and the funny thing is that you can go like, actually now that I think about it, hold on, I want to check something. So using another example. Let me see if I can find it. Okay, I'll use another example. Tetsuya Nomura. Tetsuya Nomura, the director behind Kingdom Hearts. Also Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. What other games is he? He worked on. He was a creative producer for Crisis Core. Creative producer for The World Ends With You. What games has he directed? Dissidia. Most of the Kingdom Hearts games, obviously, right? Yeah. So it's just one of those things where like you can go back and you can look at like what some of these directors have worked on in the past, and it's pretty easy for you to kind of start to draw a line and start to connect the dots and go, oh hey, you know what I mean? Why I'm not buying CDPR? Teams have changed. Yeah, exactly. Nomura is going to turn Final Fantasy into Kingdom Hearts, and I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. Final Fantasy VII Remake didn't feel like that. I liked Final Fantasy VII Remake a lot. Rebirth, from the demo that I played, fucking fantastic. I can't wait for that game to come out. Pretty sure he directed Final Fantasy 13. I think it was 13-2 or 10-2 he worked on. I know that for sure. But I don't think he directed it. Didn't Larian have a huge change in guard late in production? I don't think so. Like, I know that there was like on the cutscene end, they lost somebody, like somebody passed away. You fight a giant Heartless at the end of the FF7 remake. I mean, kind of. Kind of, I guess. I mean, Final Fantasy VII story is kind of wacky too, isn't it? Am I wrong in thinking that? All right, I'm gonna launch up some Helldivers. I don't know how it's gonna play. Like, I'm gonna play solo for now. It's just I don't know anything about this game, so there's gonna be a little bit of a learning curve. Go easy mode. Shit is hectic. Okay. All right. Turn the music off. Let me do this real quick.
Super Earth.
Be right back.
Prosperity.
Let me know how the volume is too. Tell me if the volume's too loud.
Hi there. Democracy. Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come free. No! Sweet liberty! No! Look familiar? Scenes like these are happening all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy.
Democracy.
A hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Serve for citizenship. It's time for me to manage democracy. I hope you guys are ready for this. I'm definitely not. Let me check a couple things real quick. Where'd it be? Where'd that be? Where'd that thing be? Pog, 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 pog. Helldivers. Done. Successfully updated. Where's JGP? Here you go. So I did the tutorial already. I probably still need to like fix my like settings probably. Options. Display. Cat, lay down. No, it's not your dinner time yet. I don't know why you're over here talking to me. You don't know me. You don't owe me nothing. Okay, this is all good. The only thing I was like thinking about was maybe like motion blur. Get rid of that shit. That was weird. Move your butt. Mouse and keyboard. Mouse and oh, okay. It's already down low. I don't know. It feels actually kind of decent. I just don't like it because it, like it's still a little bit. I don't know. Dude, go. Oh my god. It's because you know what it is? It's because I grabbed a bag of beef jerky and now he's like, oh, what is that? What is that? Is that for me? No, it's not for you. Cats don't eat beef jerky.
Greetings, Helldiver.
Little asshole. Not allowed to just I just can't chill and just eat my beef jerky. It's bullshit. Cat says cats eat beef jerky. I'm sure the cat would fucking say that, yeah. All right, what do you want?
Me? I'm the shipmaster of the Super Destroyer. I make sure you have everything you need to spread managed democracy.
I named my ship Patriot of Patriotism. Because we are patriots. Okay. What does it want me to do? Go to the destroyer bridge and use the war table to start a mission. What's this? The ship's armory is here. You can get an overview of the ship's arsenal and prepare for the next mission. Okay. So these are like my primary. I don't have anything else unlocked yet, I guess, huh? Democracy. All right. We're going to go out and dispense justice. We're going to justice. Welcome to the Galactic War. Here, the community fights together against its common enemies. Success. The path to the barrier planets is clear. Upon reaching Upon reaching barrier planet, SEAF engineers have begun construction of the Terminid control system. A network of massive towers that will cover each planet in the well-tested neurotoxin known as termicide. Soon our citizens will be able to rest easy knowing that their children are safe from the threat of being eaten alive. Briefing. The automatons have launched... I'm not going to do it all. The automatons have launched cowardly surprise attacks on multiple highly populated super-Earth planets. The super-Earth armed forces in the region have been overrun. Millions of citizens are in grave danger of death or disenfranchisement. The grievous attack... this grievous attack on freedom will not go unanswered. The homes of our citizens must be defended. Major orders. Major orders represent the goals of the Helldiver community. Hovering over a sector will show you how much Super Earth is already liberated. All operations contribute to pushing enemies of Super Earth back. Select a sector to see what planets are currently playable. This is like automatons over here. They're having a hard time against the automatons, huh? Automatons launch a cowardly attack. Okay. So I guess I just like pick this, yeah. Depending on the war progress, different planets will be available. Select a planet to see what operations are active on it. Okay. Okay. An operation is a collection of missions. Complete all missions to succeed with the operation and gain bonus rewards. Failing one mission will fail the rest of the operation. Oh. So I can just join a mission.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Okay. All right, we'll see how this goes.
Managed democracy calls for aid. Only you can answer, Helldivers.
Reprogram the T-100 and go back in time to stop the automatons? If only I could. But the only thing that I can do is solve things. Oh, fuck. I guess that's the only thing I can do is fail to join it. Fail to join. Join again. Failed to join lobby. About that one. There's been a lot of errors when trying to matchmake or join people's missions. That's not good. Are you a full-time content creator now? Yeah. I'm giving it a shot at the very least. I lost my job back in December, and at the start of the year, I thought, you know what? You know, not working in construction and trying to work for myself, might as well at least give it a shot. So we'll see.
Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Helldiver, glad to have you on board.
Okay, so I don't think I'm on open mic. Am I?
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Proud to serve.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you boys. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing.
What is the push to talk button? Hopefully I don't say anything crazy. Otherwise, there'll be a problem. Graphics, HUD, controller, mouse and keyboard, key bindings. I'm looking for push to talk. Stratagem list, I remember that. G is grenade, I remember that. I don't see push to talk. What is the push to talk button? E? That? Can you hear me?
Me? I'm the shipmaster of the Super Destroyer. I make sure you have everything you need to spread managed democracy to our enemies.
Social button. I'm not even supposed to be here. I don't understand. Move the butt. I can't see because you're your butt in front of my TV, in front of my monitor. Did I just overlook it? Sprint dive, map, stratagem. That's all I'm seeing. Place marker, open map, sprint, look left, look up, down. Oh, communication. I'm fucking stupid. Voice activation. Oh, it's cap locks. All right, what are we supposed to be What are we supposed to be doing here?
Yeah, that's a really good question. Oh. There we go.
Oh, all right, there we are. Now we dispense justice. Select the equipment and stratagems you want to bring along. Okay. What is this? Orbital strike. Okay. And machine gun. I guess. Because that's all I got. I don't have anything else, so. I don't have anything else. This is all we can do. I like the music. I feel like I'm going to fucking work, dog. Here we go. I take it this is your first mission too?
Yup. I have no idea what's gonna happen.
Oh, this is gonna go well. Eliminate.
Going up here, I guess.
Says we need to find the Terminid Brood Commander. Sample? Okay. Where's he going on the minimap? Oh, it's somewhere. So I guess it's somewhere around in this like area.
Okay. What do we even do? You know what we're looking for? Or?
It says up at the top, find Terminid Brood Commander, and if you hit tab and open up your, I don't know if you're using a controller or not, but.
Oh God.
No pain, no freedom.
Don't step on them.
Okay. Well, we learned a lesson today. But I don't know if you're using keyboard and mouse or controller, but if you hold tab, you can open up your mini map, and it just shows that like this main area is like highlighted, so it can be somewhere anywhere in here.
Okay, I gotcha.
Oops. It's in the red area within this, if you can see it in there.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Looks like it's like directly south.
Another sample collected for democracy.
For democracy. I love it. Oh, here's some goobers. Right in front of us. Behind us too. Some behind us too. I got your back.
Prosperity. Throwing grenade.
Oh God. Take those.
We got this. We got this, guys.
How about a nice cup
Give him another one.
of tea?
Give him another one.
All right. Yep.
Throwing grenade. Mag's empty.
Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Bug breach detected. Okay.
All right.
What is this? Resupply.
Calling down supplies.
Oh, extraction available. I guess now we just need to extract. I don't think there's anything else for us to do.
Sick.
So now we just... Oh my god, I hate doing that. So now we just head towards evac.
What a phenomenal first mission.
Honestly, you couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Fire in the hole.
Get used to that throw. That throw's a little off. I gotta figure it out. I do need to stop
God.
reloading early. Yeah, you got a good point. Yeah, I forget about that. This is making me like really want to watch Starship Troopers again. So yeah, you don't just hold on to your ammo. It's the actual magazines that you have. Yeah.
Mag's empty.
Not really over here. Trying to see if there's a good place to throw this stratagem.
Calling in orbital strike.
Stay back from that.
Yeah.
I actually really like this. There's something about this that I'm really digging, man.
How about a nice cup of liberty? Last reload.
I should have reloaded early. I did again.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Yeah, how do you like the taste of freedom? Suck on some freedom tea.
Fire in the hole.
Where's the landing zone? Oh. We gotta switch over to the pistol. Jimmy with $8 Australia dollars. Thank you, man. Hope you're enjoying it. Looks good. Looks like fun. I'm doing. Yeah, it's actually really cool. Hope you're having a good day, man.
Phenomenal.
Good work. Dun, dun. Liberty. Yep, that's right. Just drinking some democracy. Five stars. Glorious victory. Nice. Okay, we get some currency, some samples. Got to level up. Nice. Democracy. Just sailing the high democracy. Good job, soldier. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I just need to figure out like a couple of the other things that are going on in this game. This game gets fun at like fun and crazy at difficulty like 7+. Yeah, I probably figure it would.
Without a single casualty. It's a good day for managed democracy.
It is a good day for managed democracy.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. The Galactic War needs you.
The path to the barrier planets is fully purged. Construction of the terminate control system can begin at last.
Construction of the terminated control system can finally stand.
The Galactic War, a battleground awaiting your heroic intervention.
I'll let this dude pick. What are the other things that I need to remember? Oh, I need to see the other controls. Keybinds, combat, fire,
Oh, I
interact.
see. The higher the difficulty, the more you liberate it.
Change equipment.
You want to try difficulty Helldive?
I don't know how that's going to work. I think most people say you want to start easy because the game gets like really crazy at higher levels.
All right.
Oh, switch A mode. Okay.
TL jump 2.
This looks sick. Oh.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Dad. I guess we'll see how this goes. Check out Helldive difficulty just for fun. What's this? I don't know what this stuff is. Mission stratagems. There we go. I am ready. Ready to dispense justice. Fun for us, of course. Why are you trying? It won't let him. He didn't unlock them yet. Yeah, I probably haven't unlocked a lot of that stuff yet. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. I take the music. So do you unlock weapons and stuff like that by leveling up or what? I don't really get it. Probably different armor and stuff too. Maybe like different builds if you want to be like a little bit faster or what. Ooh, grenade launcher. Does it have any rounds? No, I need to find ammo for it. The resupply. Nice. All right, now we're good to go. I think you think you buy it or something? Get the disposable anti-tank launcher ASAP. Comes with 2. It has a 1-minute cooldown and it's clutch. Trust. All right, I'll think about it. Maybe. There's a breach detected. What's in this? Okay, he's already got it. I'm just following this guy around for now. This dude's going at it over here. I know that you probably want to have some stuff that you probably want to have some stuff that has like there's probably like armor piercing and stuff like that I think I've seen. I fucking reloaded. Stupid. Fuck. What happened? Oh, do they have to call me in or what? Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. There we go. That was a good nade. All right. Get up and on these guys. I don't think so. I heard you creepy crawling behind me. Some bullshit. Control. What is it? Reinforcement. What else do we need to be doing here? Looks like we need to be going into the heat of the mess over here. Ah, fuck. Was it B? Okay, so those things explode. Gee, what the fuck? Wait a minute. I'm alone. Those explode. Where are the other guys at? They're all here. Okay. So I guess on like the lower difficulties, it's like not as many like waves of enemies and stuff like that. Is that what's going on? And then it just like kind of cranks up later. Oh, he's got something over here. I'm gonna bring out the GL. See what we got going on. So that's like a bug hole. You can just, I think you can close that up with a grenade. There we go. Oh, he's blowing some shit up over here. What's going on? Dude, like, this fucking tactical dad over here is just absolutely smashing shit. I'm gonna start I think might have to just start going off on my own rather than trying to play tag along. Let's see here. It's saying there's some stuff in front of us over here. Let's check it out. I feel like there could be like a little bit more background music. What do I want? Down, down, up, down. Bring out a resupply. This motherfucker blow himself up. Can I stim him? I can take his samples. No, I can't stim him. There we go. Okay, so that's how that works. All right. Reinforcements, up, down, left, up, down, right, left, up. Oh, there he goes right there. Never mind. Okay. Close those nests. Okay. Or is there more in this area, I wonder, or no? No, looks like I cleared it, right? What's this here? What's that marker? Oh, okay. Anti-tank. I'll take that with me. Okay. This is the heat of the moment over here, so let's head over here. Get that up in there. So is that a bug thing right there, I take it then? Must be. Oh god, I made a mistake. Oh fuck, those things are behind me. Stimming. Stimming, getting some distance. Come on, come on, come on. Here we go, here we go. Woo. Woo. Okay. Okay, we're doing okay. There's like a question mark over here. I wonder what that's about. I probably do need to resupply, actually. No, that's not what I want to do. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. Resupply still on cooldown. What's the music about? Is that on me or somebody else? Okay, I'm gonna head over to them. I'm gonna head over to them because I think I'm going in the wrong direction anyway. Yeah, I'm coming. Coming. Let me just down, left, down, up.
Calling down a support weapon.
We're low on ammo. Why am I slowed? Am I slowed? Oh, by bushes. Oh, wow. That's actually interesting. Okay. I didn't think the game was going to be that sensitive about that kind of stuff. Only cooldown shared. Yeah, I can't be greedy with it. Oh, with, oh, okay. Maybe there's going to be some like ammo and stuff like that. Luckily the game has a great ping system. Yeah, so you just use the I guess I use the I'll have to figure out how to use the ping. Wait, is that ammo? Sure is. Oh, now they're kind of like going back towards where I came. I mean, it's good that I came over here. I still found ammo, so that's really good. On the map, in game, there's two different ones. Oh, okay. Is that a sniper rifle? That's sick. It's like one of those like anti-tank rifles. I like that. I want that. Can I have it? How do I get it? I haven't found any, like, I've only found like a couple samples this time. I need more samples, man. How do I just get those from killing shit and then run around picking them up?
Tagging location, west. Marking location, northwest.
What is he throwing?
Orbital incoming.
Ooh, that's a good choice. That's a good plan, actually.
Requesting orbital strike.
That's some justice right there, guys. That is some justice right there. Okay, I'll hold off on the resupply. It's too close. That's for fucking democracy. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Tagging location, northwest. Sample collected. Freedom requires firepower.
That stuff doesn't like show up on the mini map though. Like if I want like samples and stuff, huh? It's just like if I see it out here. It looks like there's some right here, maybe. A fucking flamethrower? Fuck yeah. Oh. Better fucking run, motherfucker. I didn't realize he was all the way over there. Oh my god. I got value for that, baby. See if I can give this guy some backup here. No, never mind. No backup. Okay. Last reload. Can I resupply? There we go. Never mind. Don't need to. Somebody's gonna throw it down anyway. Rip beard. Hey man, it happens. I had an issue, guys. I'm sorry, man. Like all the damn beard comments. I get it, guys. I get it. I know that you. I know you like me looking a little bit more on the rugged side, but there was a mishap when I was trying to trim today, and shit happens. Okay. Don't act like you haven't done it yourself. Don't act like you haven't done it yourself. You guys know you accidentally shaved a little closer than you wanted to, and then now all of a sudden the whole fucking thing is ruined. We've all been there. How about a nice cup of liberty? Big alley-oop here. Right in the hole. Nope. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay. We're good. We're good. Bro, how am I still out of fucking ammo? I need to go pick up some more. Oh, I just like picked up high explosives from just like walking over enemies there. Is that how that worked, or did I get that? Or was that from that resupply that I hit? Now Mark could use a trim. Yeah, well, I'm hoping Mark's gonna get online. I'd like to be able to play with Mark if I can. So are we just running around doing like bonus objectives right now? Is that what's going on? Rather than extracting? That's kind of cool. You can just kind of like run around and just do as much shit as you want. Like technically we can just get the fuck out of here right now if we wanted to, right? But imagine like these guys, these dudes just trying to fuck out farm. God. What else is there? Anything close by? There's one of those bugs behind us. One of those damn bugs. What are the diamonds? Is that just like rare item, rare find or something? I guess I'll try to go for that. God damn it. I need to stop doing that. These planets sure are dangerous. Yeah, you have to find them. Also, dropped on death can pick up teammates' shares at the end. Have to extract them to get unlike premium currencies and metals. Okay. Okay.
Requesting orbital strike. New mag.
Okay. Oh, he's got a good fucking idea here. I'm gonna get up in on this. What the? I did not know there was an explosive there. This guy's been going in, man. He knows exactly what he's looking for.
Point me to the enemy. Mag's empty. New mag.
Okay. Easy. Completing main objectives just gets you medals. Oh, okay.
Reloading. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20
Okay, so I don't know who is using that orbital barrage, but I hate it too wide of an AoE. Never hits what you want. Yeah, I mean, like sometimes it seems like it's kind of like relatively random. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to say hit here, and they're hitting like over here, over here. So you're saying you have to find them dropped on death. Can't. So you're talking about samples or things that we find, right? Completing the main objective gets you medals. What's medals and samples and all that stuff used for? So I have like XP. What's R? What's R stand for? Is that like gold or like my currency or acquisition on screen on the top of the screen in the ship?
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
Shit, level 33 death captain? Good lord.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
New difficulty mode, medium. Okay, see, reduces icy temperatures, reduce rate of fire, and delay heat buildup in weapons. Major order, kill 50 enemies using an orbital barrage. Okay, acquisitions. Metals spent. I have 6 metals. Okay. So what is this? Steeled Veterans Premium War Bond. This is like cosmetics. Are these weapons as well? Liberator Explosive. Is this like battle pass stuff? I don't really understand. Player card. What's this? Credits. Redeemer, Diligence. Superstore. Super credits. Okay, this is so credits is like their premium currency. Metals for the Warbind. Samples upgrade your ship. R is like gold. R is for stratagems. Oh, well, fuck. Was I returned to my own ship? Yeah, I think so. Which is fine. I need to try to, like, figure shit out anyway. Go to the ship management terminal and acquire new stratagems and upgrade your destroyer. Ship management terminal. Is that this? Is that this? Ship management. Okay. From this terminal, you can acquire new stratagems and upgrade your destroyer. You can use this terminal to manage your destroyer regardless of which vessel you're currently on. Okay. Okay, you can change your ship name here. Modules unlocked. Faction, Terminib, type, Sandy. This is like where we're at right now, I guess. Stratagems. Here you can unlock new stratagems to use on the battlefield. Initially, your destroyer can only have access to a limited catalog of stratagems permits. But as you level up, more stratagems will become available for purchase. Okay. So this is like anti-material rifle. Ooh, that looks nice. So I need to earn more monies to get more stratagems. Okay. Expendable anti-tank. Isn't this the one that somebody said earlier? I should just go ahead and get right out the gate. Strafe gun is actually really nice. It looks like it'd probably be relatively accurate. How's the game? It's interesting. It's cool. Yeah. It's good. I mean, it's obviously going to take like a minute for me to really like adjust and figure out exactly, you know, what it is and, you know, what I like and don't like. But I mean, as I'm looking at it right now, I like it. It's interesting. Very cool. Supply pack. Oh, so that's like for you to have like just a supply pack where you can just walk around and be able to like give stuff to people. Did you see the Terminator planet yet? No, I haven't seen that yet. Hey, what are you running with a capture card? I know you were talking about the pain of hooking up your PlayStation to stream. I just have like a HD fucking whatever it is, Elgato HD 7 whatever 100Z or whatever. I don't remember the exact name of it. I technically have two capture cards because I also have just like the cam capture card that I use for like my digital camera. But yeah. Century machine gun. I can see you getting a lot of value out of this too. I can see you getting a lot of value out of this. That was like super helpful in that extraction that we were doing. At least for like the small guys, it just kind of chipped away all the small guys. Ship modules is where you upgrade your destroyer to better support you in the field. Upgrading modules will improve the effectiveness of stratagems you already own. Interesting. Increases the numbers of magazines included with each support weapon. Ooh, that's actually really nice. The rest of these are like locked. I just need to earn more money, I guess. Are these samples? Is that what that is? Yeah, if you're going to stream off of a console, I would just get the... I'll fucking tell you. Hold on one second. I guess I don't have it plugged in. HD60X. That's what it is. It's the HD60X. That's the one that I use for console for console capture. It works well. The only thing I can tell you is that if you're gonna use a capture card like that, like not a built-on, so some people have like built-on capture cards, but if you're gonna use like an HD60X, just keep in mind that you're not going to record using the software that they provide. You'll just have like OBS or Streamlabs capture it on there, and then that's where you're gonna get your recordings. You're just gonna record it through OBS or through Streamlabs OBS. Samples are the longest grind in the game, more than premium or metals, in my opinion. Oh. Well, it seems like they're also like incredibly strong, right? Like Eagle stratagem time reduced by 50%. I don't even know what Eagle is, but you get what I'm saying. Like it's like super crazy high stuff. I guess I'll pick up at least one of the stratagems. I don't know. The anti-tank launcher seems pretty good. Single-use weapon, specialized for damaging armored vehicle, discarded every use. Oh, so you just fucking shoot it and drop it? Good for big boys. Though I kind of want to just save for the sniper. Against automation faction? Yeah, okay, I'll pick it up then, just in case. Then we'll just kind of chill and wait. Thank you for the follow, guys, over on Twitch.
Operation Valiant Enclosure has begun.
Operation Valiant Enclosure has begun. You need to take down the Terminated Menace. All right. Where are we dispensing justice today? Somebody's already there. You can just join their mission. We're getting ready to dispense justice. If there's anything that I know how to do better, it's to force my beliefs on other worlds. Sniper is underwhelming, has no penetration, something you 100% need in higher difficulties. Oh, okay. So it's more about just finding stuff with pen more than anything else, yeah? Force your beliefs on others. How very American of you. Well, just gonna say, you know, once we start trying to conquer space, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the Super America, Super American space conquering. Who do you think's gonna own the first planet? Well, you know, I think I know. Bum, 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 bum. You know what I could say? I mean, I could say it was the Brits first. So, you know, we just learned it from Papa. We just learned it from Mama. What is that? I'm just like T-posing, holding it out. I'm gonna follow this guy over here. Wait, no, I'm not. He doesn't know where he's going either. We can go out that way. These guys are going towards like other. God damn it, I hate that. So I need to figure out what the markers and stuff are that are on the map and what they mean, because I don't know what exactly they mean. They look like they're like points of interest or something like that, maybe. Oh, fuck. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Show me your belly. Got it. What? I'm about to say. No Sampies? There's two types of people in the world. Americans and commies. It's our duty to dispense freedom on everyone. Yeah. God. Damn it. You know what I've really been wanting to watch again lately? Like, I don't think I've watched wherever the last season of like Archer was, but god damn it, like Archer is such a good show. So funny. What's this? Okay. Looks like we're going out this way. Start heading towards the hot spots. Danger zone. Danger zone. God damn it. I'm out of it. Oh, fuck, I'm out of grenades. Man, who's got my back? I got bugs creeping up from behind me. Oh, somebody died. How do you like the taste of freedom? I like the one-liners. I just don't have anything to... I don't have any grenades. There we go. I mean, they basically took that from Gears, right? Isn't that the same thing you do in Gears of War when the Locust would, you know, come pouring out of the hole or whatever? You just like throw a grenade in there and it would seal it. No! Shit! Shit! Fucking goddamn it. I need to stop. I need to go back and reload my weapons when we're like down chilling, you know what I mean? Okay, I think we're good. Need to call down some stratagems. I also need to pull out that fucking rocket launcher and not just like let it sit on my back, especially with like I got cooldowns on this shit, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Here we go. What's this here? It's an acquisition. Okay. Okay. Let's get in the business. See what's going on over here. We need to open a Pizza Hut on this planet. It's the first step in democracy. Dude, Pizza Hut actually sounds really good. Like, you know what the funny thing is? Like 9 times out of 10, when I try to like order stuff from like the like what you would classify as like, you know, more specialty pizza places, like, dude, I don't know what to tell you, man. Little C's and fucking Domino's still end up slapping. Personally. Now, if I'm back home, that's a different story, man. You go to like Chicago or something like that, then you're getting some really good shit. But you know, that's few and far in between. Can't find a lot of good places like that around you know, the United States. All right. Little C's is fucking solid. They still do $5 pizzas? I haven't checked in a long time. Hot and Ready's? Fuck, dude. I used to live on Hot and Ready's. Oh, fuck this. Okay. I'm running. Reload. Everybody's leaving me behind. It'd probably be good right now. Now it's just time to get the fuck away. Woo! You guys see that? You guys see all that freedom? You guys see all that freedom over there? Oh my god. Holy, that was a fucking absolutely fantastic orbital strike there. Jesus, I'm just an absolute monster right now. I'm a monster is what I am. Blazing with glory. Can't mount that. What's going on over here? Those glowy beacons can contain anything, including premium currency. There's also bunkers that open with 2 people. Are the best things to find resources. Oh, okay. I mean, I would go to that, but I feel like that's kind of far out, ain't it? Feel like it might be a little bit too far out for me just to like run off, you know what I mean? I'm gonna sit and play some Enshrouded while I watch. I was having a really good time playing Enshrouded. I got a video that I'm planning on doing that. Hopefully, maybe I might pull that off next week. I don't know yet. Just depends on what else I want to talk about. I know exactly where I'm throwing this motherfucker right here.
Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Tagging map. West.
Justice! What are we waiting for? Use the terminal to lock target coordinates. What are they? Are we launching a fucking nuke? Excellent. Missile fueling progress. 45 seconds on terminal. You know what?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
All right, here we go. Use the terminal to initiate launch.
Engaging terminal.
My God. Excellent. Holy shit! That's what winning the war looks like, guys. That's what winning the war looks like. Now it's extraction available. Okay. Guess we're just heading towards extraction. It's a big old cloud of freedom over there. That is a big old cloud of freedom. So what modes does this game have? Single player story, co-op, or multiplayer? So it's basically like it's a community driven game. I think that's probably the best way to say it. it's a community-driven game, so like there is a not really there's like a war campaign of sorts going across multiple planets in the system all at once, and you're trying to push back all these people. Yeah, it's only one mode, and basically people can jump in on your game, or you can jump in on other people's games and stuff like that. It's all cooperative. I don't really think that there's like I don't think you necessarily. Can I climb this? Oh, he figured it out. We're out. Yeah, bringing democracy mode. Yeah, I think that's the best way to say it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's an always online perpetual war of freedom. That's the best way to probably, tell you exactly what kind of game this is. Let's see here. Let's do Oh, perfect timing, gentlemen. Got something for you. It's called justice. I fucking missed. Not a whole lot of freedom with that shot. I don't think I got any. Did somebody say that samples are shared? I'm hoping, because I don't think I found any. I think I found one. It is shared? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. As long as there's somebody that's out there picking that shit up, you know what I mean? Learned my lesson with Gran Turismo and Destiny. I do largely think that, like the first Destiny, when it came out, like, I had a really good time with it. I put fucking hundreds of hours into it. And, I didn't really like what they did with the content after that point, but I never felt like my initial investment in playing the game was misplaced. This is really fun. It's also only $40, so that helps out a lot too, right? That kind of lessens the impact of how much you think you're gonna, or like, how much you worry about enjoying your purchase as much. And if you die, you drop samples. Okay, okay. So, giant. He's a super citizen. Is that because he's like level 5 or what?
Welcome back, Helldivers. Your comrades who didn't return will rest easy knowing that this mission had a lower than
Look at my fucking look at my accuracy. 65%. I'm not just shooting out. I'm just not. I'm not out there just fucking shooting willy-nilly, okay? I'm making shit fucking happen, okay, guys?
Welcome aboard, Helldiver.
Also, well, I guess I didn't really fire that many. This guy didn't fucking fire shit for shots. Yeah, get the fuck off my ship. Oh, we didn't get a little lean.
Liberty, prosperity, democracy.
I don't know what happened. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm back on my ship. That's why. The patriot of patriotism. Funny thing is that Suicide Squad is $80 for me. Still, this game is $40. AAA studios are delusional. You have to. The funny thing is, like, I mean, this is still like. I mean, I don't know if we would classify it as. I mean, it's published by Sony, right? So, I mean, I guess you would still say this is like a AAA. But imagine coming out with a game that is very much a live service game. It is geared towards being live service, and then you just focused on making it a fun and enjoyable game that has optional, optional shit for fucking, microtransactions. But outside of that, there's still plenty of shit for you to unlock yourself. Because, like, I feel like, so, like, if I'm not mistaken, so, like, acquisition, so, like, is this the battle pass? Is that what this is? Is this a battle pass? And then this is, like, the premium battle pass? That's what it makes me feel like. Like, this is just a regular battle pass, and this is a premium battle pass. Or maybe they're not. Yeah, this says premium up here. This doesn't say premium, so that's what I think it is. Super Citizen bought premium. Ah. Is that a grenade skin? Like, what would you need a grenade skin for? Oh, no, these are actual weapons and shit that I can buy. Oh. Well, I'm gonna buy a fucking shotgun for sure. Huh? Hold to claim. Do I have to claim them in order? I don't understand. Oh. Bam. Got a shotgun. Won some bids and tested PS2 Slim combo and tested Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Edition 360 combo for each $60 last night. Fingers crossed that they're only dusty. That'd be nice. Basically, it never expires. Can earn everything. Oh, okay. So, like, technically, if I wanted to buy the premium stuff, I could, but I think it showed it was locked, right? Yeah, this page is locked. Premium war bond needed. How do you get premium war bond with in-game currency? Yeah, but it never expires. Interesting. What is this here? Oh, these are like those credits. That's a clap. What is this? Body armor. Helmet, body armor, okay. Fucking cape. Emote. Page locked. Oh, because I got to get all the stuff on this page first. Is that what it is? Oh, okay. So I can't have two primaries. Is that what it is? You'll earn 1,000 in no time. Oh, okay. All right. I'll believe you for now. I did see that, like, initially, like, people were, like, low on, like, the game. Like, there were people saying that it was, like, pay to win, and then there were other people that were like, actually, no, it's not. It's actually really good. And I think I even saw something from, like, one of the developers that was, like, saying, like, you need to earn the right to monetize. If I'm not mistaken, like, earn the right to monetize is what their website says.
Destroyer has joined squadron. Orbit engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Bum, 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 bum.
Allied destroyer has left squadron. Hellpod launch initiated.
I just didn't like the kernel level anti-cheat. The launch issue was never bad. Was never a bad game. Yeah, I know people are like really Debuff, thank you for gifting a sub. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, big dog. Yeah, I know people are like really opinionated when it comes to the anti-cheat stuff. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't really know, man. I don't know. I don't know enough about that stuff to begin with for me to even like try to comment on it. So I'm just one of those people that's never really cared about it that much. I'm also somebody that really fucking hates cheating in video games. Like, I'm somebody that like does not play, like I specifically like avoid playing games like Apex Legends or Call of Duty because those games are so fucking shit at taking care of their cheaters. Titanfall 2, yeah. Titanfall 2 had its problems as well, right? Sounds like some content that you should coordinate and have people to coordinate with. This game definitely feels like one of those kind of games to do that with. The problem is like growing myself as a creator large enough to be able to like collaborate with people like my size. God damn it. Hit. There's a lot of fucking democracy going on over here. What's that?
Sample collected.
Ooh. Doesn't have any ammo though. Breach action or break action shotgun. Oh, but I need to like get ammo for it if I was to use it. Yeah, well, yeah, it's all good.
Mag's empty. New mag.
I got the ookie on me. I got boogies on me.
Mag's empty.
Yeah, I know I can call on a. Or I know I can call one in when I'm getting low. Everyone can be Spider-Man, and I know for real. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like I think that's like that's the tricky path that you kind of walk in, like with multiplayer games in general. Is like trying to be non as invasive as possible with anti-cheat, but then also at the same time, like, you kind of have to be fucking invasive. You know what I mean? Cheaters always seem to find a way. Like, I know that they do, but like the more fucking difficult you make it, the more they just kind of, I don't know like what the best way is to like remove the incentive for the incentive for cheaters. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Requesting orbital strike. Mag's empty.
Justice. Justice has been served. It's over here. I guess it doesn't really. No, I'm just gonna keep using this. These goddamn bugs! Good. Oh, he healed me. Thank you, dude. Thanks, dude. Time to get moving. Helldivers 1 had people unlocking cosmetics from microtransactions for free. Helldivers 1 had people unlocking. I don't. What do you mean? Are you talking about like with cheats? Are we talking about something completely different? Yeah, with cheats. Yeah, I mean, obviously, then as a developer, I'm going to be inclined to make sure that you can't fucking do that. You know what I mean? Like, if I was a developer, that's exactly what I would be doing. Like, fuck no, you're not getting rid of my microtransactions. Any samples? Oh!
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
All right, here we go.
Pelican 1, preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Not just microtransactions, all unlocks, including weapon progression, etc. What kind of loser finds enjoyment out of cheating in video games? Chud level 5,000. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, especially if you're talking about, like, unlocking, like, all the progression stuff. Like, bro, that just, like, completely ruins, like, your desire to even want to play the game in the first place. I guess that's, like, one of the problems that I've always had trying to wrap my head around the idea of, like, cheaters, is that, like, I guess I understand the perspective of, I think it starts a bit of a vicious cycle, because some people are like, oh, well, you know, I'm getting cheated on, so I'm going to cheat, right? And that happens, especially in a game like Call of Duty. That, and I also largely think that the reason why so many people cheat as well is specifically because of the fact of, like, skill-based matchmaking. If skill-based matchmaking wasn't so prevalent in multiplayer shooters, there's no way there would be as much of it wouldn't be as prevalent, because people wouldn't feel like they're getting sweated on every single time they start playing a game. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like largely that's what ends up happening. Like, a lot of these people are just like, they're not happy playing games anymore, because what's happening is that they're wanting to sit down and chill out and maybe get a little hype playing some Call of Duty with the boys, and they hop in, and what ends up happening is that they just get fucking shit on. They just get shit on for like all night long, and that doesn't feel good. I guarantee, especially with some of these guys that are just like coming home, you know, hard day after work, you know what I mean? Like, trying to enjoy some games, they're just like, they're fucking sick of it. Especially when you have like these open mic systems, so you're hearing this dude talk shit to you in the corner of your fucking ear while he, you know, snipes 60 people out of the sky. I don't know, you get what I'm saying. You hungry? You ready for dinner? Okay, come on. So this is Star Wars meets Starship Troopers. Mobile infantry, maybe the man I am today. Yeah, kind of something like that. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep running shit, and then, you know, I don't know, I'll look to see what I can unlock in a few levels. Galactic War. Let's quick play again. That was easy.
The fate of this planet hangs in the balance. You must tip the scales.
Mission coordinates. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Shock, we got a big burly boy right here. Look at this guy.
Just fell through the ship. Oh, run, I'm back.
NCR Ranger looks alright. What's that? Ready up, motherfucker. Let's go. Fourth guy over.
Destroyer has left squadron. Roadblock launch initiated.
Time to exterminate some bugs. You may have seen me on a commercial or two. They call me the Orchid Man.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall. Sending down support weapon.
So this is like an icy planet. Come on, shit. Is that a resupply? No, oh, it's a drone. What the fuck? That's sick as all hell. I'm not gonna be using that just yet.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
All right, all right, all right. Come on in, Helldiver. Is this just like defend the area? She just knocked me over. That's very democratic of me. All right, that thing limped over here, huh? Oh. Why don't I act upset with me, Cat? Oh. All right, all right, all right. Trying to look for like a good place, some high ground, but I'm not really seeing a whole lot. It almost feels better just to sit in the middle. God damn it. Why am I fucking getting bullied? God, no, go. Jesus, like everything's just getting fucking annihilated. This is like almost too easy, to be honest. Like probably time to up the old difficulty or something maybe. Oops. That's all it is just like defend until we kill this next wave of bugs, I guess. I don't know. I think I hear him over here. I haven't had to really do much of anything. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Another. There we go. Defense missions are a breeze. 9 out of 9, even 9 out of 9 difficulty. By the way, if you go prone during the dive and an explosion drastically increases chance of survival. Oh, okay. Good to know. It doesn't seem like you get like too much for it though, maybe? I don't know. Well, shit. What do you mean? What do you think of me? What do you think of me for, Ultima? Oh, you're probably not thinking me. You're probably thinking debuff. No more ads for you. At least for a little while.
A triumphant return. Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Stratagems. Kind of getting up there again in money. I'll just kind of wait though. Gatling barrage. That's not too bad. What's Eagle? Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Orbital gas strike. What does that do? Oh, just like poisons them or melts them or what? Okay.
Helldiver.
Oh, okay. Oh, I get what to say now. I was like, why does it say 2? I don't have 2. What is this? Verify vein location.
Helldivers to Hellpods. Repeat. Helldivers to Hellpods.
Extraction zone. Tactical objective optional. Upload escape pod data. And then we go to like verify the location, and then we acquire soil. I think it's probably a better thing to do, right? It makes sense. I haven't been getting ads on Twitch lately. Doesn't matter if I've been on my phone or on my computer. Do you have Twitch Turbo? Isn't that what that does? Go for the shiny beacon plus 2-person bunker. Only places they can spawn. For what? Credits?
Hellpod launch initiated.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Hell yeah.
Marking location.
I don't get it. Oh, they got it. We salute you. For justice, for freedom, for democracy. Oh my god, Orbital Strike, run. Where are they going? They see something? You see something off in the distance? Well, we need to go to the other area too, though. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not the team leader. I'm just following around, man. I'm gonna follow this guy. We need to go to this other one first. It showed like a direct line showing we need to survey one before we do the other. I'm gonna go do this. God damn it, I don't want to leave the team behind. I don't want to leave the team behind. I do see this game being like obscenely more fun if you're playing it with a group of friends. Like hopping in with some strangers to like run a couple maps or whatever is fine, but I would guarantee this would be much better with a group of people that you're hanging out and talking with and stuff like that. Friends of yours, whatever.
Dropping a pin, northwest.
I think the higher difficulties get so chaotic, it's still great with random pugs. Okay. Alright. It's just getting up to that point, right? Shroud is the same way. Way better played with friends. Seems to be the trend with these days. Rough for people with no friends. Yeah, I mean, but it's also a great way for you to make friends as well. Like, I highly suggest for a lot of people, like, just get involved in, like, some of these games' Discords and stuff. They have, like, places for us to meet friends and people, make friends and stuff like that. I just don't think that, like, widely enough people really put themselves into the position to make friends in the first place. They actively kind of avoid that stuff, more or less, because they see it as a problem. Like, I don't know. Like, I have two separate moods sometimes. Like, one mood of mine is I want to make some friends. I want to meet some new people. I'm going to put myself in a position to do so. Another mood that I have is I just want to play a fucking video game and I don't want to be bothered talking to anybody. I mean, this is something that's like very, very much true when it comes to like me streaming sometimes. Like sometimes I have like no interest in streaming at all. Just because like I just want to play a game. I just want to play a game, not think, not have to talk to anybody, not have to entertain, just do my fucking thing and just play a game. You know what I mean? You guys see that? Ah. Yeah. That's when I like to play simple mobile games or roguelites. I fucking love roguelikes. I love them so much. I love them like so much. I fucking love Returnal. Part of me wishes that Returnal was even more like heavier into the roguelike than it actually is. Where? Behind me. I haven't tried any of the card ones. Yeah, I've been looking at some of those. Like, I don't mind those. I downloaded like Tainted Grail, but the problem is like there's just a lot to have to like kind of unpack with that I just haven't really got into yet. But I probably will eventually. I heard you, bitch.
Dropping package.
God damn it.
Package acquired.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining. Dropping package.
Package acquired.
Is there a way to like throw this?
Dropping package. Package acquired. Dropping package.
Easy.
Package acquired.
Everybody doing the same thing. That's funny.
I got the terminal.
Okay.
Engaging terminal.
Defend me. Okay, thank you for your cooperation. Yeah. All systems are operational. Okay. So what did I get from this? SEAF artillery, orbital precision strike. Okay. Jesus Christ.
My leg! My leg! For the love of liberty, my leg!
What do I want? I don't have it on me. Oh, fuck. I'm running. Why are you pretending to be on that bullshit, dog? Why are you pretending to be on that bullshit?
My bad.
Oh man. Oh no. I'm yelling at the monsters, not them. I don't know what that is that I threw. I'd get the fuck out of there, dog. I wouldn't go for that. I wouldn't do it. I don't know what I threw. What is that, like lightning? I don't know.
You can like carry it with your heavy gun.
Yeah, that's some freedom right there, boy. The shells you loaded into the artillery vary. Heat, stasis, smoke, etc. Shock in the order that you loaded them in. Okay, so that's the SEAF. Is that what that is? Let's see here.
Calling in orbital strike.
Got some good value on that. Yeah, it looks like it's time for us to get the fuck out of here. Looks like it's time for us to get the fuck out of here. I feel like the AA in this game is a bit subpar. I see noise. Do you have good vision for details and can confirm it's just the streaming artifacts? Hold on, maybe I'm reading that wrong. I feel the AA in this game is a bit subpar. I see noise. I'm not having any visual artifacting, no.
Found something.
anti-aliasing. No, I haven't seen any like artifacting. Not on my end. Are you talking about on yours? Yeah, that's probably the bit rate on YouTube. That's a really good point. Yeah. Yeah. So like my bit rate for YouTube is set where it's supposed to it's supposed to be low latency, but that also makes it where the image that you guys see is lower quality. Now the trade-off is that you see lower quality, but I get to respond to you in real time. Now I could change it so that it's on standard, and then it's like a 5 or 6. It's like a 6 or 7 second delay. It'd be like a 6 or 7 second delay between like what I see from what you guys are saying and then like whatever I'm seeing and saying, if that makes any sense.
Tagging location northeast.
Going down objective equipment.
Okay. I think this next one's the mini nuke. I don't know. Don't forget this is a AA indie studio. It looks amazing for that. Plus the environments are destructible. Yeah, no, it looks great. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any problem with like the way the game looks or anything like that. It plays relatively smooth. I haven't really noticed any like performance issues or anything. Ooh, that was a fucking nasty throw.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
I keep hitting control, thinking that's gonna be my the shit I'm throwing out.
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike.
Okay.
You've done your duty. You may extract with honor.
Oh man, what's up, Darth? It is a banger. It is a banger. It's really cool. I can't wait to get up into like the higher level of difficulties or something like that. I've been having a good time playing it for sure. Oh, okay. Now we're leaving. All right. Getting it figured out for the most part. I like the way that it looks. It plays really smooth. I haven't really had any like performance issues or anything like that. I see the loop, but this is definitely like a game that I would probably say is probably better to play with more people. Though I'd imagine like once you get to the higher levels, it's probably going to be pretty good. You know what I mean? I think a few people have said that as well to me. They're like, yeah, it gets a lot better once you're actually playing it on the higher levels and higher levels of difficulty where things just get like crazy. The creatures change the higher you go. Oh, okay. Which will probably make it where you're going to want to use like certain weapons over other weapons and stuff like that, I would imagine. Delay would kill my immersion. I feel like I'm actually watching a stream. Oh, delay would kill your immersion. Yeah, no. Yeah. I think like that's what like largely the most difficult thing for me is like I can't deal with the delay because it actually like when I'm streaming and I have it like on quality, it makes me just feel like I'm literally am delayed, but you get what I'm saying. For Super Earth! Dispensing indiscriminate justice. Oh, it's a big boy. Holy shit! God, I need to reload my guns more often. Oh fuck, what do I do? I'm gonna kill myself. Woo, that was close. T-minus 30 seconds. Nice. Let's reduce the background. What time do you get done streaming, DM? Or are you already done now? Well, you probably already are, right? You probably wouldn't be here otherwise. If we, if you want to, we can do is we can play this after, because I'm probably only going to be streaming for like a little bit longer. And then once I get done, I'm going to, have some dinner. We can jam this if you'd like. Oh! Game I want to play has been out for a while, but I think Noida, watching Pirate Software stream it the other day. It looks like fun. Isn't Noida like... Why can't I don't think I've downloaded it. I've looked at it. Roguelite, I know that. I just can't remember exactly like what the gameplay is like. I think it's like destructible environments and stuff. For some odd reason, I think I keep getting suggested that game, even though like because I've played Terraria. I think that's the reason why I keep seeing it.
Lots of enemies killed, lots of samples collected. That's a good mission in my book.
Sick. Sick. As someone who has beat Noida, trust me, it's not a game, it's an experience and a lifestyle. If you're expecting a game, you'll be disappointed. Don't look for fun or a game. It's rocket science. What's the verdict? I like it so far. I think, like, personally for myself, I would probably, like, I'm enjoying it, so I don't want to act like I'm not enjoying it. I'm definitely enjoying it. But I would be enjoying it more if I was playing it with my friends. I think for me, like, largely when it comes to, like, streaming games specifically, how do I, like, go back to my own ship? That's one thing I don't know how to do that. Return to ship alone. So I think, like, largely for me, when it comes to games like this, like, even though I like the game, I'm having a lot of fun playing it. Like, as like, one of the things that I can't get over myself, I tend to be like, I'm just relatively transparent when it comes to this kind of stuff. But when it comes to streaming games, I'm always trying to think about what this looks like if it wasn't me in the moment playing the game. So while I realize that, like, the people that are here hanging out are probably like, oh, well, I like it because it's chill. I'm chilling in the background, listening to the things that you say or things that you're talking about, watching the gameplay, seeing what the gameplay looks like before I buy it myself, et cetera, et cetera. The problem is, like, for me, like, I'm thinking about it and I'm like, well, this probably isn't really all that fun or interesting or engaging to watch. Because, like, if this, like, especially at this point in the game, because there's not a lot of, like, difficulty or content, and I would have to rack it up high to be able to get to that, but that would be kind of stupid to do because I haven't really unlocked anything yet. So, like, the progression part feels like the most boring part. It's almost like streaming, like, ARPGs, I think, is a really good example of this. Like, streaming, you know, level 1 through 30 of Path of Exile or Diablo 4, probably not as entertaining as watching, like, max level gameplay or getting close to, like, max level, you know what I mean? Just because there's more going on, you're the game itself is much more dynamic in that. But, like, when I'm the one that's trying to, like, figure it out, I'm taking my time to, like, try to figure out certain mechanics. I'm playing, like, relatively more passively and stuff like that. It gets really difficult to try to you know, I keep something like that relatively entertaining to watch. Yeah. I did get a bunch of those medals though. Just because I've just been passively just running missions over and over again. Some of the best games are hard to watch for sure. I don't necessarily think that. I think it's the kind of game. I think it's more or less how you present the game more than it is anything else. But it also depends on, like, where you're at in that game as well, right? Like, I'll give you a really good example of this. Diligence. The Redeemer. The Diligence Redeemer. That's an emote. So I'll give you a really good example of this. If any of you guys have ever played Terraria, like, very beginning playing, like, the very, like, first few hours of playing Terraria, boring as shit for somebody to watch because there's just not, like, a whole lot going on. You don't have a whole lot of movement. You don't have a whole lot of, you're still just, like, trying to, like, farm materials and stuff like that. You watch somebody that's, like, bossing in Terraria, yes, that shit is fucking sick because it's like somebody, like, you're dodging, you're fighting against the mechanics, you know, they're trying to look for, you know, specific drops, like rare dropped items and things like that. Like, end game Terraria is like a blast to watch. I think it's relatively difficult to keep certain games at certain points in the game entertaining to watch from like a viewer perspective. And even, like, for myself as well, right? Because, like, this is, like, the beginning grind for me when it comes to like most games, is probably like, it's probably the most boring for me. It's usually not the part that I like the most, personally. Personally. I like interacting with the streamer and hearing about their day. Yeah. That's actually one of the other things too that I've kind of come to a realization with. And I mean, this is just me being, like one of the things that I've noticed is that, like looking at like the back end of like me like playing games and stuff like that. If it's just me talking and we're just sitting around talking about random shit, whether that's like gaming news or life or whatever like that, more people want to watch and stick around for longer. The minute a game flicks on, people are like, I'm fucking out. It's actually kind of funny that like, even though I'm like a video game streamer, I guess I forget about the fact that like most people come to watch specifically because of commentary. Like a lot of people really like my commentary more than they like, you're not coming. I'm not fucking Shroud, right? I'm not Shroud. Still trying to get over the idea that Xbox is over me yesterday. Yeah. I mean, I widely thought that people were overreacting to it in the first place. And even still, the thing is that like Phil Spencer brought up, he told everybody, he's like, look, he's like, I think that first party and exclusive titles are going to play a smaller role in the future. They've been saying this for a long time, and he's right. He's absolutely right. That's the reason why I've talked about it. I've talked about this, I don't even know how many times now. Like first party shooting themselves in the foot. Like, yeah, you're going to push hardware sales, but like, how long is that? Like, what's the future for hardware? What's the future for hardware? Like, technology is already like advancing at such a rapid pace that, am I really to believe that in the next 15 years, people aren't just going to be streaming games straight to their TVs in their living room, especially as like internet infrastructure, you know, gets better? Come on, man. I can play Xbox on my TV without the box. Yeah, exactly. We already can do that. So it's like, there's no reason for these companies to be locked into this first party stuff, man. They need to make their games available to more people because that's how they're going to make the most money. And apparently Xbox isn't the only one feeling it. It's PlayStation feeling it. I feel like this is more or less just a symptom of these companies going on for so long with first party. I think it maybe made sense. Like, maybe it made sense during, oh man. Like, I know first party games still did like pretty well back in like the 360 era. But if you really think about it, the most popular games were all the third party titles. The games that sold the absolute most in the 360 era, like the biggest games that sold the most were all third party games. And like think about how much more money could have potentially been made if, you know, some of those games were no consoles outsold the PS2. Yeah, I mean, PS2 I think is a little bit different of a beast in itself. Like the PS2 is such an outlier in consoles as well, right? We haven't had anything like that before. Or we haven't had anything like that in a long time, where like one console is just far and away the only choice. Like, yeah, you can get a GameCube. Like, cool. Like, I remember the Xbox One, PS2, and GameCube era. Like, I had those consoles. I didn't play them. Especially the minute that we got like the opportunity to start playing like SOCOM and stuff like that. But like Xbox made a breakout when it came out with the first Xbox, but it still wasn't enough. I don't doubt streaming is the future. It's more 30 to 40 years. It's something that totally feasible. See, but here's the funny thing. The problem is that I think a lot of people, when they think about streaming services specifically, so like XPlay and things like that, I think they're thinking about it from the perspective of, well, the technology's not there yet because it's not going to be available for everybody. I'm going to be honest, guys. Like, you know, these companies can give you whatever corporate lingo they want. But they don't really give a shit about everybody. They care about the people that are in the most populated areas with the highest population density and also the highest income that are more likely to be buying their games in the first place. They don't care about the internet infrastructure in Africa. They don't care about third or second world countries. It's first world countries with good economies. Those are the ones that are gonna that they really care about. They don't care about their how great their sales are in some of these other countries. They're like a really good. I brought this up on I think one of the podcasts, if I'm not mistaken. But look at the adoption of technology like 4G and 5G. They were selling phones with 4G and 5G with the upgraded pricing of 4G and 5G phones. And 4G and 5G was only available in like Los Angeles, Austin, Texas, and New York City. They don't care. It's most populated, high density areas that have decent incomes. Once those places have more fiber, more access to internet, things like that, these companies are just they're gonna pump out. They'll start switching over to streaming services. Like they'll have other options available, but it's not gonna be like that crazy. A month ago, AI couldn't make a video about eating spaghetti. Today, they made a whole ass movie. Exactly. It's really weird that like everybody can actively see how fast technology gets away from us, but for some odd reason, people just don't want to believe it when it comes to something that they own or something that they use already. Oh no, there's just no way. I think a lot of it actually has to come down to like sunk cost fallacy, bleeding into our belief systems of like what we think is real or possible. Because I think for some people, they look at it and they go, well, yeah, no, there's no way that's going to happen because that's going to, completely, devalue the money that I've spent on a lot of this technology that then would be made useless. But we literally have that happen all the time. Shit that happens every 6 years with consoles, 8 years or whatever years they want to make it at the very least. I'm just talking from living rural personally. Internet has been a struggle in my entire state. Yeah, I know, but that still hasn't really stopped them from really pushing a lot of internet-based shit, right? Like regardless of like what's going on in rural states, just doesn't really matter all that much to them. I just got the benefit of getting my hands on a bunch of consoles and physical games to go with them. I'm worried about companies being able to take away the games that I purchased in store and I don't have a physical copy for. The only problem is that physical copies don't really mean anything today on current gen consoles because to my knowledge, even if you buy a physical copy of a game and put it into a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox, you can't play it if you don't have an internet connection because you still need to download the rest of the game. I think I'm right with that. I have no idea. I just adapted to full digital a long time ago and realized that I'm just not going to be able to own things. It's just kind of the direction that I went. I was just like, you know what? This isn't going to get any better. This is just going to be kind of is what it is. So... Most of the time. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think for the most part, most of those games you have to download. Only still have 1.0 version of most physical PS5 games, but on Xbox, a lot of first-party games only have the menu on the disc, and then you download the rest. Yeah. So $65 horse, eh? Yeah. I talked about that earlier in the stream, Destin. It's even putting the funny thing is that when I see them putting Diablo 4 on Game Pass, they're just largely desperate to get people to play the game. And the funny thing is that they could just fix that if they just focused on the gameplay and then also made the game more rewarding to play to begin with, instead of figuring out more ways to monetize the game. I think regardless of putting the game on Game Pass, I don't think it's really going to help the game all that much, because regardless if the game is on there or not, if the game's not entertaining enough to maintain players personally, it being one of the highest selling games of 2023, I just don't see personally. I just don't see how it's going to matter all that much. They are going to get people in there. Don't get me wrong. Game Pass, once it goes on Game Pass, you're going to have people that are going to give it a shot. But the vast majority of the people that would normally play a Diablo game and then also pay for things in a Diablo game probably aren't the ones that waited for it to come to Game Pass. Let's be real. We're talking about a very negligible difference in difference in player count. The game was very good for your first 20 to 30 hours, and adding it to Game Pass would bring a lot of potential new purchasers. Maybe. I mean, like I said, I think that it could. Yeah, but who are we kidding? Exactly. I gotta get me that red portal. Oh, God. The issue for them is that I don't know. Like, from my perspective, their priorities are in the wrong places to try to get their game to make more money. I would take a wild guess and feel relatively justified in believing that Diablo 4 is not making what they probably projected it would make in microtransactions. I just don't see it being possible. Looking at just like general community discourse, looking at general popularity of like YouTube videos as well as like Twitch streams and things like that, give me at least some idea of like what the engagement and interaction is around Diablo, and it's not good. It's just not good. The interaction's not there. I don't think there's a lot of people, like, I'm sure there's people that are playing it, but I don't think it's nearly what they probably projected the game's success to be. And Destin, you know better than anybody that these companies set insanely high expectations, far higher than they probably should in most occasions. Square Enix. Square Enix. They set like sales projections of like fucking like 20 million copies on games that they only sell like 4 or 5 million copies of. Like, dude, what are you guys doing? Simply Sammy, thank you for the sub over on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. You know what the funny thing is? Like, widely, I love Square Enix. I love most of their games. Don't get me wrong. They put out like a ton of not good games as well. But I think like the larger the publisher you are, the more of those type of games that you're going to have, right? I think you're going to have gradually more and more bad games. But that's why it's really interesting to me, like looking at the news they came out with Bandai Namco saying that they want to dial back on those kind of games. And instead what they want to do is focus on high quality first. It's smart. I think it's what they should do. I'm interested to see if a company like that finds success in a strategy like that, because if they do, that is something that could potentially, you know, it's like a chum in the water kind of thing, where other publishers and other third-party developers are going to look at that and go, well, you know what? That's probably not a bad idea. Maybe we should do that instead. Because, like, I feel like there's games that are out there that these companies could look at and for sure say, you know, this is a for sure thing. We're going to make money with this. People are going to want this. People are going to want to buy this. And we're going to put all of our time and resources into making sure that this is, like, the best game it possibly can be. We're going to test it properly. We're going to do all of our market research the right way. We're going to make sure that it's, you know, ethically designed in some way. We're going to make sure that we are interacting with the community the best way that we possibly can. We want to integrate their feedback the best way we possibly can. We're going to do an early beta, like a year before the game comes out, rather than the betas that we see nowadays, where it's just this glorified demo that they have like a month before game release. So it's more just stress testing their servers, trying to gauge, you know, how many players they think that they're going to have on day one launch and stuff like that. No, I'd rather see them beta the game in actual beta, when the game has things it still needs to work on, when they just want to see, like, how do you guys like the progression systems? How do you guys like how this feels? How do you guys like how this works? Like back in the day when we used to be able to play games and give them good feedback on what that game is going to, like, what we want from that game in the future. The problem is that I feel like nowadays, like, so many times these developers are just tossing games out without any, like, they're just playing Russian roulette, right? They're just like, see what happens. Let's see what happens. The number of copies that need to break over $100 million game is unobtainable. Yeah. Even more so nowadays with, like, there's even more unrealistic standards that they set upon themselves, to be honest. That's one of the reasons why I like single player games, no cheaters, or at least it doesn't affect you. Yeah. Yeah. I think there was a lot of negative coverage about $20 skins. If people were not buying them, they wouldn't be selling for $60 horse skins. There's no way they'd be risking it if people weren't gobbing it up. Here's the thing, though, Joe. What are they risking? What are they risking? What does Blizzard risk by putting in a $60 horse skin? I'm genuinely asking that. That's I want to know. I want to know what you guys think. What do you guys think that Blizzard risks by putting out a $60 horse skin? I'll tell you. The only thing that you risk by putting out a $60 horse skin, yep, exactly. Simply Sammy, credibility is what they're risking by putting $20 or $60 horse skins or anything like that out there. Their reputation. Yeah. Can you guys tell me exactly what their reputation is? They don't have one. So there's nothing for them to lose by putting out a $60 horse skin and just seeing if people buy it. What, are people going to stop playing Diablo 4? There's not enough people to play the game in the first. There's not enough people that are play the game in the first place. People, the sentiment around the game is that it's going to get smoked by Path of Exile 2 and a indie game in Last Epoch. Like, there's nothing to lose. Which is funny because, like, they also could take that in the opposite direction, right? They could also take that in the opposite direction and say, you know what? Instead of the $40 horse skin, $60 horse skin, we could, like, put in, you know, a straight up stripper costume for the rogue, female rogues. You know what I mean? Like, they could take it in the opposite direction if they wanted to as well and be like, well, we don't really have any reputation for anything. Well, except for the fact that, like, I think Blizzard wants to remain relatively safe when it comes to anything that has to do with, well, that. That specifically. They don't need to have any, like, they don't want to have any bad whiplash from stuff like that. It could be gacha at this point. I mean, honestly, they do whatever the fuck they want at this point. I think that they're going to remain, like, relatively safe. They're not going to do anything like that crazy gacha or anything like that. Especially because they're still going to want to try to sell the boxes on the expansion, right? So I think that the expansion's still going to sell well. They're probably going to record record profits for the expansion when the expansion's released. But I think outside of that, I personally, I mean, I would love to be proven wrong. I would love to be proven wrong. But post-expansion, if things don't change for Diablo 4, it'll be on maintenance mode within a year. Xbox they're just not going to put up with it. I just don't think they'll put up with it, personally. What do you guys think? You guys think they will? I just don't think I don't think Xbox will see the point in investing so many resources into a live service game that's not giving them anything back on their, like, they're not returning anything back outside of, like, whatever investment they get, like, whatever return on investment they get from the expansion. Obviously, like, that'll buy them some time. But outside of that, I just don't see it. I don't see Xbox sitting there going like, yeah, let's keep putting all these resources into. Look at Halo Infinite. They basically have already put Halo Infinite on, like, on a back pedal. already stating that they're already starting to work on their next game. Yeah, Xbox will definitely pull the plug. I personally, that's what I think will happen. Yeah, and the other thing is too, like, why? The funny thing is, like, you say that, like, Microsoft doesn't humor profit loss. Like, why is 343 still going to be on Halo? That's a genuine question. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Can Xbox really afford for Halo to be like a dud in the industry? Like something that people just really aren't interested in playing? Apparently they can't, because they got to start selling their games on PlayStation, so. Apparently they can't. They just need to scale back live service, spend responsibly, and make money on sales, but they won't do that. Yeah, well, I mean, like, that's the thing. Like, I think largely if they just focused on the, like, general gameplay loop and mechanics for Diablo 4, they'd probably be putting themselves in a better place overall. And the funny thing is that, like, I don't think that content creators are necessarily, like, the best voices for the community. However, if you're seeing people that are talking about certain topics, and those topics and those videos are getting a shitload of views, that shows that, like, the community does probably support that. And I probably look into those things if, like, oh, hey, there's a lot of, like, it's the easiest way for them to find focus groups. You know what I mean? It's, like, so easy for them to be able to find the information that they want. And I think that's probably one of the reasons why I need to fucking write that down. Sometimes I have ideas, and I need to just write them down. What is all this? Okay, this is all done. We already did all that. That's all fucking done. Okay. So I see video game studios today have access to more information than they ever have before. They have more unfettered access to their communities, their dislikes and likes, and anything else in between than they ever have ever. And they only get even more connected as time goes on. They get even more access and more access. And I still don't really feel like I'm seeing that reflected in game design. I do see it. I do see it in certain games. I definitely see it in certain games. But largely speaking, I feel like I just do not see them reflecting a lot of what they're learning from, if they're even trying to learn anything from their communities or from their target markets or whoever. I'm not really seeing that reflected in games. I just don't. And I mean, I think Diablo 4 is just like a really prime example of that, where there's just like some really boneheaded shit in that game that you're like, bro, who are you fucking making this for? Who is this for? And then people want to say like Diablo dads and shit, and I'm like, I just don't see it. I just don't see the game being made for casuals, personally. I think that the long-term progression of the game is already too much for most people. Because if you're saying it's the guy that comes home to play for like 2 hours, not even 2 hours. Diablo 4 dads probably don't even have 2 hours to play. They have like an hour or so to play. You know what games those guys play? They play like Call of Duty, and they play Madden, and they play NBA 2K. You know what I mean? Like, they play games that are like real quick, get a hit, walk away kind of games. I fall in that Diablo dad category. I played the story. I finished it. I hated it. I uninstalled it. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have like. I'm not saying that there's not outliers when it comes to this kind of stuff, but if we're saying there's a generalized group, if you're generalizing a group and saying, yeah, it's mostly like working dads and stuff like that, guys that loved Diablo and stuff when they were younger. I mean, like, yeah, you're gonna have those people, I guess, but I don't know. Am I a Diablo dad? Chatty, am I your Diablo daddy? Is that what this is? If I don't write down my thoughts and ideas, I lose them to the void of ADHD. Yeah, mine's actually out of fucking control sometimes. Lately, it's been actually really good, to be honest. Actually, my ADHD's been like really good lately. I was just before I lost my job in December. I was so close to going back on medication. I was so close because it was getting bad. Like I was like, so I mean, for people that genuinely do have ADHD, like, it's tough. It's hard. Like, my brain is fucked. It's wired weird. In mid conversation, I'll just start yawning when people are talking to me because my brain gets bored trying to fucking just focus on that one thing. I'm just like, ah. Like, I get fucking restless and I start moving around and shit. And I'm like, and this is like happening, by the way. This is like happening to like big fucking people, like business folks that I was working with, like people high up. What was your job? I was working in construction, industrial construction to be exact. But I got off medication and I want to stay off it, mostly just because I just don't like the idea of having a crutch, to be honest. But it was getting real bad to the point where I'm like, man, this is kind of like affecting me. It's affecting my daily life. I feel like I probably need to take something to like at least just like cut the edge off a little bit, maybe, or just to like round me out, I guess is probably a better way to say it. And yeah, then I lost my job just before Christmas, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm gonna start trying to do YouTube. But now that I've like started to go like full-time content creator, now I have no fucking problem because I get to do I get to actually just make full use of my lack of being able to focus. Because I have a notepad on my desktop where I'm just running ideas down while I'm talking to people, while I'm doing other things. So I just have plenty of distractions to keep clicking on and keep messing with, and it's much easier to manage for me. Yeah. I know for adults, hyper focus powers activate. Yeah, it's not a superpower. Sadly, it is not a superpower. Like I've had a lot of friends talk about like Vyvanse and stuff like that, and say that like for those of my friends that do take medication, they say it's pretty good and it works out pretty well. What's wrong with a crutch? I don't know, man. It's like a pride thing, I think, more than anything else. It's not even a pride thing. It's just a chemical thing. It's just like not wanting to, like, knowing that there has to be some type of, like, especially if you're talking about like ADHD medication, you're talking about amphetamines. There is some trade-off health-wise for you taking that kind of stuff for that long, depending on whatever your age is. You know what I mean? Like, there's probably something that, and like, that's the kind of thing like I don't want to deal with. Like, I relatively stay, I'm not like Mr. like organic, all natural or anything like that, but I do, do my best to like, try to be that way in some ways. Yeah, exactly. Like, if I took Xanax, I'd probably be dead by now. Yeah. I'm worried about the trade-offs when it comes to taking medications. Yeah, me too. I think that was like my one thing that I was like, especially like after years and years of taking medication, I was like, dude, like, I just can't see this being healthy for myself. And like, one of the things that I noticed that I started having was I was having like muscle spasms, like inside my like in like my chest and stuff, like weird fucking places where you'd get like a muscle spasm or like a tightening. And like just like weird random stuff that would start happening. And the minute that I stopped taking it, all that stuff went away. Never had any problems ever since then. So it's like, yeah. It's like, yeah, I don't know how to say it any better than that. Like, I think like if people have the opportunity and the option to not have to use medications to take care of like whatever their issues are, I would try it. However, like I do realize that in a lot of cases, like people have to take medication for stuff, right? Like you have to. Like there's certain things that you have to take medication. Like there is no choice. And like and obviously that's not a mark against those people. There's just things that's the only way for us to care for ourselves or other people. You know what I mean? Yeah, a lot of medication has weird side effects. That's the other thing too. Yeah, there's some medications that just have standard like bad side effects. We're not even talking about like meds that risk versus outcome. Yeah. We're not even like there's some that just have like generally bad side effects that are just there permanently that you always are going to have no matter what if you take that medication. But then there's also some medications that like, we just don't know what like the long-term like prolonged effects are going to be. Like especially looking at like the millennial generation, I'm really interested to see like what the effects of like Adderall overuse over the years is going to be on a lot of these people when they're like fucking 70 or 80. You know what I mean? I'm hoping by the time I hit like 80, like a plane just falls on me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to go out. I'm just going to tell you, I don't want to go out like falling asleep on a bed. You know what I mean? I don't want anything like that. No, I want it to be messy and quick and done in a minute. Not a minute. I want it done in a second. Just lights out. That just sounds fantastic. I'm going to get groceries. You know what I mean? It's just like plain, just dead. I hope I'm on that plane. Yeah. Oh, bad. All right, ladies and gents, I am hungry. I want to get some dinner, so I'm going to do that. I'm going to get some dinners. I had a great time streaming today. Tomorrow is Friday. Tomorrow I am going to record a video that I will end up posting on, I don't know, maybe I'll post it next week or I'll post it for this week. I'm not really too sure. So I'm going to record a video tomorrow. Get that loaded, get that posted. Maybe I'll stream after I get done recording. It just depends on how long that all takes. Sometimes like recording takes like no time. Sometimes I just hop on. I say my piece to the camera. I do my editing and throw my clips and all that stuff in, call it a fucking day, and we're good to go. But outside of that, yeah. So if I get done relatively early, then maybe we'll do like a little bit of a later stream. We'll stream for a few hours. If not, then I will be streaming on Saturday for sure. I'll stream on Saturday for sure. So thank you guys for stopping by. Hope you guys have a great rest of your evening, great rest of your day. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, and most of all, I will see you guys in the next stream. Peace. Man, my room's like really